Total Warhammer 3. We're here trying to defend a siege against Tzeentch. I don't think we're gonna win, but we can theoretically chip down their forces pretty decently. Right? They've got dogs here, they've got spawn, we might be able to, take both of them out. I mean, spawn are unbreakable, so wherever we're shooting them, we'll be able to keep shooting them, The problem with their army is, of course, that they've got Village, who we're not going to be able to dent at all. And then 3 units of Aspiring Champions, who we don't have anything that's good against them. That it may not matter over much, right? So where are they going to come from? I've got to not do what I've done in the past and, sacrifice something to the wall just to shoot from it. Maybe that could work, but, I mean, it never does, right? Because if I put, a peasant archer here, then, the wall shoots a little bit, but to what end? We shoot a little bit on these marauders, but it's not really going to work. We could try to defend one flank mildly and then come back here, because, if they go this way, they'll walk up into the thoroughfare, but we could defend, right here. Have, a unit of bow there. Is this a good spot for a tower, though? I don't know. It could be. But we get instant build on the first towers. Can we hold the center point? It seems not super likely. Also, it doesn't control any towers, so what we need to do is worry about whichever side Village is not on. Where is he? I don't know where he is. Okay, well that's not great. Well, he's somewhere. This side has a whole bunch of the fast trash and stuff. They'll also get through that wall a lot quicker, so we'll build... Alright, this controls the tower at the back. This controls the tower right here. We're building an explosive tower there. We'll build a piercing tower here. Archer there. Guy to stand on business here. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do that. We should just do that on this side, because this is the side that their fast attack's going to come in on. Yeah. And we'll hold the bridge here and here. Spears to stymie their advance there, and if they try to go all the way around there, we'll have our guys defending the mid. Here to defend dogs, here to defend the bridge there and potentially pull back. It's all this is very sketchy. We can't clump up too much, however, because then we'll get just nuked by their spells, right? We also know that they are going to have summons, right? They're going to have 2 summons of pink horrors. This is going to be super sketchy. Probably spend too long thinking about it. It doesn't matter. We're probably just going to get folded up like a sack of cheap paper. Alright, fast forward to 45 seconds in. That's when the first summon will go down, as is tradition. Okay, village is in the center. Well, that's good. He'll be far from us. These guys will get through the gate very quickly once they go in. We do have one unit of summons. All right, there is their summon. Fortunately, we've got all of our archers are going to be able to bring some fire to bear, and then we'll get... Jade Warriors in there, and enveloping, and wow, it's not... Man, these guys really are tanky. Why won't they go down? They got such high leadership, and then of course they don't break, so they just start disintegrating. But once you get them down to pretty low leadership, then they do the old crumble unto dust. Alright, we have got... Like, no, none of that's any good. Alright, the aspiring champs have come over the wall, so they just climbed over. Looks like village climbed the wall too. Oh, geez. Well, that's real bad news, bears, isn't it? Yes, indeed it is. Alright, they're about to summon their next one. Very soon it will happen. Alright, do we just move back here? I mean, I think so. I mean, we can't fight champs. Like, if Village runs out in front of their whole army, we're just going to be in such big trouble because we can't do anything against him. I don't even know what... Oh, he must have taken overcast damage. He takes overcast damage and then immediately just heals it all back up. Disgusting. Disgusting. Alright, there we go. There's the final summon. We just need to move these guys away from it and these guys in. Man, rough stuff. I mean, it's not awful to lose a few models, but look, it's to a summon, which means, you know, we're not even doing any work against their army here. We're going to be able to kill something. We're going to be able to get a few units down. I really hope that's true. If it isn't, I'm going to be quite put out. But we don't... We're not good against most of what's on the field against us here, right? Most of our stuff doesn't punch the things we need it to punch. Alright, so they're just going to take this one first. They capture the gate and walk in. Alright, the dogs are coming in. And of course, they could potentially try to go around just the back there. We'll just build a barricade so that we'll notice on that side. We'll definitely notice on the right flank. Alright, and it's time to fight. Fortunately, it's dogs here. They're going to charge uphill into braced peasant long spears, which is just terrible for them. And then we're going to get a counter charge here with the peasant horsemen. So, as good of a first engagement as could be hoped for, of course. It's not much of one. But it's still something. And now the horsemen will be in a little bit. We're just going to run back up as the archery fire comes in. And these dogs getting shot up on the approach. Good, good, yes. We were able to get some good work there. Of course, the Jade Warriors don't have braced against small units, but they'll be able to hold here and fight against these Warhounds, and that shouldn't be too bad. Alright, Aspiring Champions coming in. That should be very bad indeed. But Sentinels of Tzeentch, so at least we'll have a good target for the archers while that's coming in. Alright, so these champs, they're going to be able to weather every arrow, basically. However, we're not going to be running out of ammo in this fight. We're going to be running out of life. So we're not going to try to defend that tower, no point. We just need to hold this center here so that we can, merely because it's slightly better of a place to... Oh no, move away, move away! You know, at least we almost didn't get murdered by it. You know, it almost went okay. And these champs are, of course, just going to absolutely rock these Jade Warriors. There's nothing we can do about it. If we halberd summon here on the Pink Horrors, was that good? No, not good, it isn't. If we halberd summon right here on the back of the Forsaken, and then they can fight these Chaos Spawn, yeah. But now Village is here, of course, so... He's going to beat up on these the summon unit. That's fine, you know. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Oh, man, I get hit by their Comet army ability there. Just awful stuff. Okay, we need to pull up the spears to fight these spawn. We need to get the Jade Warriors pulled back. They're not doing anything here. We need to get these... archers into safety, or at the very least shooting into the spawn of Tzeentch. Safety might be too tall an order. Yeah, we're not even going to be able to get through the shield of these champions. They are too good for our army. But fortunately, you know, we're still getting some punch going on. We just need to focus all of our attention there, directly onto the Forsaken, who are like a good high weapon damage unit, and if we can arc in a whole bunch of arrows to them, we can probably be able to get them to break pretty soon. Oh man, we take a big old fire of Tzeentch there, but the champs are about to break through the back line here. Of course, if we break through this side, then we can envelop their force. This is a very optimistic view of what we can do. He's doing some crazy thing that takes him up to 700 or 800 attack. You know, that's pretty good. These champs have so many units left. But they've got to start dropping models soon, right? Right? They've also got silver shields and 200 or 120 armor, which is just so good. It's just so good. Yeah, because we're about to crumble on that side. We don't have anything in the back. But, you know, hey. We still got some chip damage in, right? Right. I mean, better than chip damage. This is better than chip damage. We're probably going to eliminate 2 units of Forsaken, units of Marauders, you know, like, this is fine. We might even get a unit of champs. I mean, probably not. But we could. Of course, our explosive tower is still exploding. Of course, this tower back here never got built. You know, we sunk a lot of firepower into those champions. That's not going to pay off. Yeah, I don't think it's going to pay off anyway. But here we have the rare crossbow fire into the back of Marauders, so, you know, that's pretty good. Maybe it'll pay off. They're about to start losing models, right? Any day now. Any day now. They are breaking through on the rear, however, so this battle will be done pretty soon. Can we get any of these champs down before the time comes? Maybe we can get the spawn instead. You know, the archers in firing into this flank is nice. You know, maybe I should play with actual tactics, and I could have a better time in the game. I mean, no, I would just do it wrong. All right, they are right now backcapping the point. These peasant horsemen, these infantry might come back. They might come back and not run off. They could rally. They've got 3k HP and 36 leadership. They might rally like right now before they walk off the battlefield. That would be very good indeed. These champs being absolute menaces. I sunk in so much attack into them. I should have just been shooting at these other infantry. Very poor choice, but hey, maybe we've got some of their army taken out, right? The Sangors, a couple of units of spawn, the Forsaken. I mean, hey, if we just, you know, well, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad for a defense. Village is good, and 3 units of Aspiring Champions is a very tall order if you don't have something that's good at killing champs, which, by the way, nothing is. But he didn't take it, he just sacked it, so, you know, we'll be broke again. Cursed Cargo Dodge. And we are just going down the road. Oh yeah, and that banner will give us a big thing too. And then we're just gonna go all the way down to the armor for peasants, basically. But here, oh, Village has made quite an error, has he not? For Yuan Bo is within striking distance of the man. Like, here, I think we should be able to, like, free from Lokir. This is, like, we shouldn't have taken this war, but actually, like, maybe it'll distract Lokir enough for Gelt to press the issue. I just think, like, it was a bad choice that I made to start the war with the Dark Elves, given that we didn't have to. This guy, oh, he never handed off all the punchy stuff. Well... we can just sack Jiju there. And, yeah, we'll just stack these two guys here within each other. If they go in to try to take the fight, boom, baby, in and out, kill them. And if not, then, you know, it's still fine, because what's he going to do? Move up and take there? Then we can move both of our troops in, bushwhack him there. He's still only going to have 16 units in the army. And even though they're Dark Elves and I have naught but peasants, I'm sure we can make it work. Now Ying holding the wall here, of course. Satan the Black's army frightens me. It frightens me big time. Because it's got a Kadai Destroyer, and it's got all of these tools, and I am sitting here toolless. What we need is something in this army that's going to be able to solve a problem, and that is Crowman. I think having the much tankier monster that, like, has the aura that removes the magic attacks and like the silence attack. I think that's better for the army, because silence can be good. We're gonna get rid of that jet line and get a mobility piece. Or actually, I'm like, now that I'm thinking, I'm like, is this dumb? Is Tzeentch gonna be able to come in and take the bastion when I do that? I mean, maybe. Maybe it's dumb. I think this Norskin might only have one town. But that guy's not going to be the one to take it. Alright. The Celestial City is in harmony. And Yuan is about to come and get this village defeat trait. No? No, he gets away. Wow, what? That's about silly. Anyway, Yuan will garrison, and we need to get this army a little bit better, right? How do we do that? We get Jade Warrior halberds. It's the only improvement we've got, right? Because I'm not totally sold on the idea that Jade Warrior crossbows are better than my peasants are. I guess they're armored. We dropped this peasant for a halberd. Yeah, because like we don't need regular warriors. Halberds would do all of it there, and then another crowman. Because he's got, you know, we've got our setup. We've got our dude on a compass. We got our flying caster. We got stuff going on. It's just the army. I don't know how to play Cathay right. Everything's fine. It's just the army. Or actually, right here, Miao Ying can come and hit village. Oh yeah, we're fine here. Because she can swing here, and then we'll be able to fight village supported here on the battlefield, which we won't even need to do. I'm like, if we go here, what's the worst that'll happen? He'll kill a bunch of our guys? No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll probably be fine. I'm just gonna save it. I want to see if we could actually beat village even in a beat-up army like this. You know, we've got such tools in this army, but village is village, you know. Can we just swing in with Miao Ying whenever she's a dragon and punch him in the face? Because I do kind of need to know, like, if this army is the limit of what we can do. And the peasant archers all have stock now, which is like so awesome indeed. And they'll have summons that we need to pop in the back line, so we'll just have our guys around like so. Because, like, how does it even work? You charge up. They don't have, like, basically any ranged. We just try to get, like a wind blast on the dogs. And it misses them almost entirely. However, you know, they're already so beat up. We could probably dive and get, like, an immediate route, but maybe not. And he tries to hit me with the big old spell, but, you know, we dodge it so good. A couple of seconds and they'll all be here. Alright, so basically we make them think that they're going to charge Miao Ying, and then we just pop her into the air. The Crane Gunners actually do very well against Spawn of Tzeentch whenever they can't do anything except get shot. Things are okay. We lost the siege at the end of the last video, but it's gonna be fine. Because now we caught out their faction leader's army again, and we're gonna be able to do something about it. Dragon Ogres running in here and to brace Peasant Long Spears feels bad. But I'm like, I just literally don't even know if we can beat Village, though. I could just reload if it comes to it. Yeah, because that's right. With my Peasants having stock, they wouldn't even be able to prioritize them. So that's pretty nice. Because at least Village is, like, hanging back a bit. My reinforcements come in a couple of minutes. Alright, so if we charge in the Lion to Village to silence him. Oh, and we forgot to be banging on the drum this whole time, but now we did it. Yeah, Ying having a party. She's fighting Village. This is probably very bad. She'll probably just lose to him. She probably won't hurt him at all. No, I mean, I wanted to do the fight to see what it would look like to fight a beat-up Village force, and it looks like, I mean... It looks like Village is so much of a raid boss that you basically can't fight him, and you need his army to be bigger. You need Village's army to be bigger so that you can army loss him. If he gets unbreakable somehow, that would just be the worst misery. Village with the Sword of Cain, oh god. Yeah, because we've got everything trying to hit Village. We've got cannons shooting into him. We're gonna missile mirror these pink horrors, so that'll make all of the pink fire go back and hit them. If they fire, I don't know. Yeah, there we go. It works. It works. It's actually it's a very cool spell. So actually, I think this Jet Lion for him is amazing because it silences Village, and that keeps him from doing any of the crazy stuff that he's got. That's the key. The Jet Lion, you know. I had been like, I don't see why I would even have him in an army. That's what you need, because it'll shut down an enemy caster if he's a good fighter. Say it's so intense to feel like you're watching a movie. Oh, awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad it's proving to be of some interest. Alright, so now the Aspiring Champions are just breaking through. Aspiring Champions are one of the highest tier units in the entire Chaos roster. They're a 16 model unit. They look like this. They all have like 1,000 HP. They're heavily armored. They've got silver shields. They hit super hard. They're amazing. And basically, when you play like an undivided Chaos campaign, because there's 4 Chaos Gods, or you could play what's called Chaos Undivided, which is just all of them. You're supposed to have to pick, but you cheat by playing all of them. But you can get various techs that'll make them get regeneration, that'll make them get shields, that'll make them get this frenzied ability, that'll make them have poison attacks and such. It's really quite ridiculous how strong you can make them. And because they have 16 models in the unit and 10,000 HP, it's very hard to chip them down. Because, you know, in Warhammer Total War, all of the... Yeah, there we go. We eliminate Village. You know, the Jet Lion, I'm pretty sure that actually helped a ton. Because 10 seconds of silence means, well, you don't have to worry anymore. And their whole army is going to die because they've already had to retreat. Well, actually, I'm glad I took that fight, because it shows us, one, that this army doesn't have enough of a front line. It's very, very light on the front line. Not ideal. We need to cut a couple... We need to cut a couple ranged for like, halberds or something. But we make a bunch of money off of it. And this is a good army. It's not like a super high tier army. He doesn't have very many places left, and he can't have that much money. But 3 units of aspiring champions is scary. But we beat this army up very badly just a second ago whenever he was sieging our town. And then we get melee defense and winds reserve for the army, both of which are amazing, amazing abilities. Like, Foe Seeker, no, we need to get her actual spells. We'll be able to get her a little stronger soon. Alright. Alright, so that went very well. Zatan's up here, but now we have the main bulk of our strength here as well. We can march to the Dragon Gate. That'll be enough to protect it here. And then from here, we'll be able... So we'll protect there, be able to protect there, and now we'll sweep up and deal with the last of our foes there. Of course, we've got this Dark Elf War that we didn't need, but we started anyway here. Can I get this on Shi in time? Yes. Well, if I can, then that means we can make Lokir waste time by chasing us and not catching us, so we'll do that. Alright, revenue positive still. Shangwu has leveled up. Excellent, excellent. So, like, we've got this special thing here. What do we get from it? Universally casualty replenishment everywhere. Yeah, I guess we just take... No, this is our first level 4 settlement that we can build anything. We have to build the barracks here, right? Yeah. For Celestial Dragon Guard. We don't want to be out of harmony. Oh, man, this is tough. How long until we get a level 4 somewhere else? Alright, we can get one in Kunlun very soon. In Weijin, like never. Alright, yeah, we'll just go with the econ things. We'll hit... Just do that, try to econ macro up. You know, maybe we should build a wall here, but I think... Ooh, yeah, maybe we should. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I can't afford. Oh, well. Let's not do that. 'Tis a silly idea. Yeah, we are broke, huh? I guess we recruited several things and did a lot and didn't make a lot through the battles there. Well, at least we're revenue positive for the now. Of course, if he moves up there, then we won't be, but I think they calculate your money at the end of the turn and not in between. And Yonbo gets the Musterer trait to, it's not the Musterder, it's the Musterer. Heyo! He walked right into it. You fool, you fell victim to one of the classic blunders. Alright, so this army actually has a black arc around it, which means it's going to have a bunch of free army abilities to rain destruction onto my guys. It's probably smarter to auto-resolve it. We're going to do the fight anyway. If we get, like, really, really beat up, then we might go back and auto it. But, you know, this is fine. We've got twice as many units as they do. And we should be fine. We got a couple wizards to go around in the air. This will be like the first time we fought Dark Elves anyway, so just because the auto-resolve will be kinder to you than playing it yourself will, doesn't mean you shouldn't play it most of the time. Because, like, especially if you haven't fought those armies with your armies yet, in my opinion, because, you know, you can really rob yourself a lot of enjoyment and also of a lot of learning if you just say, oh, I'm bad at fighting these guys. This army looks tough for me to deal with. I'm just going to hit the button. Now, if you know you can't win, sure, do what you got to do for the campaign. But, oh no! It's actually fine. So the amazing thing about Peasant Archers, right, is they have stock now. Which means they're stealthed until people get close or until they shoot. Which also means no matter what dumb place you put them in... Coolio, I don't think... If that's brain rotted, then I'm brain rotted. Look, it's not brain rotted to be a fan of one of the premier artists of the day, right? And who can forget how awesome it feels to just watch a rapper throw his head back on stage and scream, "Mustard!" I mean, it's very good, isn't it? It's just very good. Because they have a lot of armor-piercing archers. However, if I just totally McCheese them here... This isn't cheese, technically. This is just smart. Because I'm not, like, manipulating them. I'm trying to make them attack. I'm not drawing them away with AI in some way. I'm just using mobile wizards to attack them, and that's just smart. Cheese is made of other things. Because they will move forward. They just right now think they're stronger than I am. Because they have a lot of invisible archers. But I mean, like, I know about them. I know about them. But our archers are doing such huge work. The shades, the things they have that are in infantry, they have some with great swords. So they're like anti-infantry, armor-piercing fighters in melee. They're quite good stats. They just don't have like really, really high armor. Stealth, and then they have armor-piercing missiles as well. So like even, they're a scary, scary unit. You can make a whole army of shades as the Dark Elves, and they're good. Even for me, because they have arrows, which have arcs. So you don't have to aim them that well. And if you get somebody on them because you're not paying attention, it doesn't matter over much. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Oh, man, that's going to be a good one. That's a huge wind blast. Absolutely brutal stuff. No, not there. Yes, here. Oh, that's going to be a good one, too. Oh, no, he landed. He landed. Oh, get out of there, buddy. Yikes. Alright, so basically we're out of winds now, but that doesn't matter, because importantly, the backup army is here. Because, like, if they hit this troop movement as we're there with, like, some of their big army abilities, it's really going to hurt us very badly. But I don't know a way around it, right? We all came onto the side of the battlefield, after all. Getting shot up. Out of magic. So now we just need to induce them to move forward. Now, they don't quite outrange our archers, but they do outrange us. If we drop a halberd summon on the bolt thrower... And then we're just going to go. It's meat and potatoes time, right? It's time to get all of the marbles and put them in your bag. Or die. One or the other. Alright, we've got the bolt throwers offline. The other thing about these moonbirds is they have a bombardment, which, you know, turns them into a ball of fire for a little bit. It's a little hard to do properly without hurting yourself, but when done right, it can really hurt them. You get 3 of them per battle. I always forget to do it. Because, again, you can only do it in certain circumstances. Like, you know, like there. You have to be, like, in the air. But, oh, yeah, it actually does really good. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, look at that. Hit them up. Now the shades are en route. Because, of course, if they run away from your attacks because they think that they're, like, that they're not wanting to get in melee, it doesn't matter how good their melee stats are. Death Hag in combat here. Shades with great swords. Absolutely bullying my guys. Alright, we have a leader here. This is a master is the name of them. We need our generals fighting them. Because here's the thing, too. Now we're running away after them, but that means if we, like, turn the wrong way, then... Oh yeah, the good news is, too, that, you know, all of these archers are... All of these are fine. That's alright, then. Alright, the Celestial General showed up here. He's on horseback. That's really bad. I didn't know that. Well, you know, at least he got here quick. So the Masters are like anti-large fighters, but, you know, you do what you gotta do to survive, right? But the great thing is, like, I have pretty decent armor, but fundamentally, peasants are, you know, not what shades are wanting to shoot into, which makes them a very good choice of unit. Oh, wow, yeah. Look at all these archers doing nothing. Wow, look at all of them doing nothing. You know, there's nothing sadder in this game than realizing that your men are following your orders. The brave men and women of Cathay. Cursed with me for a general. Hey, it's working out. It's working out. Hey, on the strategic map, I'm also bad. But we drew him out, we manipulated him into the battle, and now we're going to be able to pop him. The Shades don't want to... So, when you have an expensive unit, if they're tied up using their value on a cheap unit, in the general scheme of things, you know, that's not efficient. But one of the things about my armies is... They're what we call crap stacks in the parlance of the game, which is just a whole lot of very cheap units that you try not to care about. So, like, you see my army here. This is a support army. These are both, like, support armies. But they've got a general at the top who's very hardy. This is, like, they're a very strong general. The Celestial General is. Sort of makes all this possible. And then 2 very good wizards on monsters. And then peasants across the board. Peasant archers across the board. So they're spending, like, 2 or 3 times as much for a shade as I'm spending for a peasant archer. And if they get into a fight, like, they trade equally at range. They want, because they're armor-piercing missiles, they want to be shooting at valuable armored targets, and I just don't present any of them. Or I only have, like, my general, and then I just try to not get him shot. Because, like, if I had, like, cavalry or other monsters or stuff, you would have to worry more about shades, but I just don't present those targets. Also, because those are expensive, not because I don't want them. I want a big old terracotta sentinel. Alright, and here we can run away from Lokir. And... Alright, I would not win this. Yeah, I would not win this. Wait, Lokir on foot? Okay. My man's still level 16. Hard knock life. Yeah, we could try. Yeah, we'll try to do it. I will go back and load it and auto-resolve it if I lose, though. Alright, so... basically... this army is light cavalry, and then they've got these very scary magical cavalry with very high physical resist. And then, like, some monsters, and they've got a bit of artillery. But I would just, like, let them shoot the artillery at me. Like, I don't care. It's not good artillery. They're just bolt throwers. They don't do anything. I thought he would be on a dragon. Does Lokir get a dragon? I swore he did. Yeah. It's like he's got a dragon because he would be better if he didn't. In general. But, yeah, okay. I'm like, I swear I've played this game enough to know that Lokir has a dragon, but I still had to look it up. What we're going to do here is put all of our troops into the trees. This is cheesy. We're not doing it to, like, waste their ammo, right? We're just doing this so that they have to come and fight us here. Because they have a bunch of mobility, but that won't want to be in the trees. And then when we get our other army here, we'll be able to just push up. Doomfire Warlocks also have this spell called Doombolt that's bound to them that they can use 2 times. That's pretty good. It's like I almost want to deal with their regular infantry more here, knowing that everything else in the front line won't be able to do much. All right, they are pressing in. They know what's up. They think I'm being too cute here. Oh no, I'm on horseback. I'm gonna have to be careful about that. Yes, they can't resist. And now they're charging into the trees. They don't know who's in here, right? They don't know. They only now are learning. Doombolt hits the peasant archers. You see, it does a shocking amount of damage for a bound spell. But here, they're trying to get around the flank. They're not realizing, of course, that the flank is strong too. These Doomfire Warlocks trying to get through on the other side. We're going to be able to stymie their advance, of course. Because when they charge in all their mobility like this, you know, it's all easy for you, right? It's all too easy. We're going to shut their Bolt Thrower down here with this Halberd Summon. Alright, these guys are charging out. Not ideal. Anyway, so now these guys are going to get Doom Bolted. We saw it in time to run away a little bit. To dodge, yeah. So that at least stopped one of our guys from getting totally popped by it. But here, the Dark Elves ride in. So the Dark Riders, you know, they're lightly armored cavalry. Pretty scary stuff, honestly. But the Doomfire Warlocks, oh man, getting all the way into the cookie jar. Getting all the way into the cookie jar. It'll be okay. After all, we've got a huge reinforcement burst coming over on this direction. And the Peasant Horsemen are really embroiled in a fight that they don't wish to be there. Alright, these spears are fine. This Medusa got way too close. Absolutely gonna get mauled. Oh, look at her. Already fallen over. Who's a lady? Boom. She's just getting shot up so bad. The Astromancer pecking her. The Blood Rack Medusa, she's not going to be too long for this fight. That's for dang sure. Yeah, and we have our crossbows on the hill here, just raining down, right? Yeah, all these Doomfire bound spells really doing a lot of work, but, you know. Yep. That's the thing, though. She poked out way too far. She didn't know we had all those archers in the trees because they were hidden in the trees, and then, well... They charge into the peasant archers. We get a countercharge with long spears into the side. Of course, anti-large, these guys do have Strider. No, they don't. They don't have Strider. They just have the big physical resist. So interestingly, Lokir has like a big bonus first infantry and dreaded duelist. He's got all these great abilities. We're just not gonna fight him with our guy. We're just gonna let other people fight him. That is the better part of valor. These Doomfire Warlocks are not long for this world, and now we can get the whole Archer line. Firing? No, they're basically all firing anyway, aren't they? Lokir is feasting, but was he feasting on peasants? So this is how to deal with a Lord with a ton of weapon strength and great stats. You put trash around him. And then if he kills them, you put more trash around him. It's called tar pitting, and it is the way, tactically, strategically, both in multiplayer and in campaign, to deal with issues like these. Because there's actually a lot of situations where you can't effectively kill the enemy general, but you can take them out of the equation, right? And that's what the tar pit is about. Because if we just kill his whole army, well, then he'll have to leave. And we may not be able to kill him on the crackback, but we've definitely hurt him very badly. And this defense makes me think that this war was a good idea. It's also going to make us a lot of money. And we hit the big ol' physical defense and melee resist buff, and then we ran in on him. Now, maybe we didn't need to. He's got 88, 82 stats, so even without, you know, the bonus first infantry on us. Oh, man, yeah, we're getting worked on. Let's back out. Getting worked on. Oh, but now he's running. Running for the veritable hills, and that means we get our mobility tools on him. Oh, what happened here? Oh, the, it looks like our Astromancer caught the foe. It didn't work out super well for him. However, here... we're going to try to run Lokir down and kill him before he gets off of the battlefield. It's, it very well may not work. It's very hard to chase down fleeing lords. Like, it's very Benny Hill, right? He's just running away. He's booking it, right? He's trying to get away. He's fairly fast at 46. But then, you know, we just charge around. But anyway, we're just going to watch as our peasants charge. Man, I gotta get 3 Kingdoms. It was on sale just like 2 months ago and I didn't do it. Hey, ID came in. The pain of accidentally overextending. Yeah, it's so rough. Because again, like, especially when you're doing like really well and you don't have to make the mistake that you're making. But here we do very well against Lokir. We get him down to just like... I think we got him down to 0, it said. And of course, legendary lords, they're all immortal. But when you take him out, it takes him a few turns to come back. And other lords before level 20 are not immortal. And that was actually early in the Tzeentch War. We killed a couple very high level, but not quite level 20 Tzeentch lords and heroes, which I think made a big influence on how the rest of this has gone. But yeah, so Lokir gets absolutely wrecked. This army gets chunked. And he's not going to be able to get away, right? We're going to be able, over the end of the turn, to run back and hit him again, I think, and take out the whole army. I think. We take the money because we're, like, so broke. But yeah, DK, I'm pretty excited about that. I don't know if I'm going to get it on release. I might. I don't know. I usually don't buy games that are new. I had a very positive opinion about Hollow Knight, however. We take the Ogre Bowls here. This caravan is nutty. Oh, man. This caravan has gyros from dwarves. It's got dwarven artillery. It's got empire artillery. We're going to add in the Ogre Bulls because we just need some more melee here. It's a lot of range there. We're going to feed the ogre. This is a more immune to storm and reef attrition, which is a very underwhelming trait. Very underwhelming. Here, look here. Oh, he's got like neutral replenishment. Wow, look how much HP he got back already. Ridiculous. Here, we take the Pyrrhic victory. Yeah. You know, we probably should have done the other auto, but this is fine. You get plenty of money. When you eliminate them fully, you get, like, more money for it, and the way I saw it, that was the only way we were going to be able to get it done. Alright. Here, wow, it wants me to... I'm like, it wants me to lose my whole army there. We're just gonna march back here. You know, that was bad. I was like 5 units, but then they have a black arc around, so that pumps up the jam. But the thing is this front is about to get popped open. Tamarkon's level 48. Oh my god. When we go to fight this army, yeah, we're in for a real bit of trouble really soon. But maybe we can make friends with Karakadrin, you know. But we'll have Cathay. We'll have Cathay for a little while. Alright, so what we do now is just... Man, that Chaos Corruption stinks. Yeah, you can do the Turtle Gate. Yuan Bow. Yeah, it's such high corruption. Yeah, it's your favorite game, right, Coolio? It's a lot of people's favorite game, actually. This is an exciting time for all of them. And, you know, I'm excited for him, too. We get the Hammer Evasion. Making him a much better duelist. Valdemar Witzenheimer is gonna absolutely go and tune up the Dark Elves here. Oh, Velatroth, we didn't, we need to press this fight over here. And that's that one that we ambushed earlier. So very nice indeed. We go ahead and... So they get War Compasses. This is not ideal for this army. Moonbird all the way. Alright, here we can move one of these forces down, the other one up. We'll move the weaker one down. And this guy needs to go to the top. He's stronger because he's got these regiments of renown, which are actually pretty good, and I actually want in one of the Dragon's armies. Alright, now I have enough money to build the things that I need to build. And then here we upgrade this, which gives us access to some things we don't want, but the Terracotta Sentinel is at rank 5. And here we can get fire rain rockets finally. Oh, and we've got another matter of state, which means we can make Zhanxi or Nongchang. Yeah, we just need to make another fortress city. Yeah, we'll just make it here. It's already got the thing to give us more ammo for all the armies, so the thing for this is it'll give us 6% more ammo for all the armies that we have due to the fortressing. So now, you know, with just like a few fortresses, you get a lot of ammo on your peasant archers. And in sieges, sometimes they run out. And here, now we've got like 30, so that's like, you know, a lot more than base. And of course, ammo for a lot of things is very, very good. You can't shoot without ammo, that's what I always say. I'm like, if I get here, then they can walk from there to there and hit me, and that seems bad. If I go all the way over here, we'll take a little bit of attrition, but... move Yuan up to the Dragon Gate, because he will be the one to deal with the Chaos Dwarves, right? He's the one who's the punchy one. I mean, theoretically. I'm still worried about this army pretty bad. With his Dreadquake battery and, you know, his 5 or 6 artillery pieces. So you dedicated months of your life to playing Hollow Knight because you love the game so much. Still remember the day you beat Pantheon of Hellenist. What a beautiful day. I don't know what that means, but I know what a Pantheon is, and I know what Hellenist is, so I have an idea, and that's very awesome. I know that, like, I mean, obviously the game's pretty tough when you start, but I've been told that it gets, like, very hard indeed. And it looks like we are going to see the end of the Dark Elves before too long here. Or actually, yeah, because next turn we should be able to move in on these other cities. And then it's just all over but the Admiral. And of course, it'll be just in time. Because the fearsome, the terrifying, the absolutely stacked Tamarkon is right across the Mountains of Morn. Right here. And he is almost certainly about to be so bored with what he's doing that he attacks us. But in that event, at least most of the bulk of our strength is far away from him, and we've got some allies here, and we'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll be a good thing for us that Gelt ends up being strong. We made him a defensive ally because we figured Tamarkon would come. So we'll see how that ends up working out. So if we get to the Foundry of Bones next turn, we take it, and if not, we go to, like, in-camp stance like here, move up to it, down again. Red Fortress is the last place where Village will be, and it'll be, you know, it'll be a troublesome thing. However, we now have a strategy for dealing with Village, with the Jet Lion and the others, so... Man, I really need Lightning Strike, huh? I should have respect Yonbo a few days ago when we had a couple bits of time. Alright, well, at least he gets that. Drug of Dream Wine, this thing stinks. It makes you feel like you're going to be strong, but it turns out it's terrible for you. That's chaos for you, baby. That's chaos. Like, wow, okay, so you can get very, very cheap armies if your Bastion gets upgraded well, but... Alright, so this guy's called Chant. He's going to have a big army. And he might be replaced by Village over the end of the turn. Alright, so with that, Lokir has no settlements left, and Gelt should go and wrap him up at the end of the turn. Halu needs to get home? Maybe. So the thing about what we've done here is we have these very scary enemies here and here, but what just happened is the first stage of the dream. Because all of Cathay is now safe. As long as we can hold it. Because like I've said before, there's a ceiling here. NPCs can't take it. No one lives here. There are no settlements here. And no one can move through this sea to get up here. No one can teleport through this wall. They can teleport through these mountains over here, but that's far away. And so basically, we hold this bastion gate at the top, the Great Wall of Cathay, and now our allies securely have this space beneath us. And Gelt's like a good guy. He's not going to betray you. And so now we have enemies that can't get inside the cookie jar without trying really hard. Now all we have to do is finish the job. Man, I wish I had Lightning Strike. I would just run right out and punch them. But we can't beat both of these armies unsupported. I'm not good at the game. You know, it's probably not worth upgrading those. It is for the other ones because you get faction-wide benefits because it's a special city. But in general, for economy buildings, you only build level 1. In general, there are exceptions. For stuff that generates trade resources, you do want to build the higher levels of those because each trade resource is sold. You know, like you make, 45 of them or whatever, and then they all sell for 10 apiece or 15 apiece, what have you. Alright, so this army is scarier than the ones we've been dealing with, but it doesn't have Village. Village might come back, like, next turn, but this army doesn't have him. It's got Screamers, Manti, we got a Chaos Giant, Sentis, Chaos Chariots. It's got a small front line, but a lot of mobility. But hey, we got both of our armies there. And Miao Ying's a dragon. Pantheons are the boss rushes. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. He says downtime is not sacred, but perhaps it should be. Aw. My man Rongqian is saying, like, man, I'm overworked, underpaid. And I'm like, oh, come on, buddy. You're gonna be fine. We'll give you some more money whenever we can afford it. After all, this war won't go on forever. But importantly, like, we are getting a very big setup here. We're spending a lot of money, but we're making strides with it, right? Cannot afford to dispatch caravan. Oh, huh. I'm too broke to send a caravan. I could have canceled something, but then I'd have to remember to do it again. No, Coolio. I felt so pumped. Hollow Knight is like... It's funny because there are aspects to Metroidvanias that annoy me. I know that's the name of the thing. I guess I haven't played very many of them, you know. I played Metroid. I played Castlevania. But, I love the boss fights. Alchemist Compact. Yeah, we're just churning through. We've got, like... it's a really, really big bonus you get to research for having this city. With the thing, like 60 is so huge. You start, for example, with 100 base. So this single thing gives me 60. I have 240 total. So, it's a quarter of my entire research just to have the Celestial City. And of course, it pays off wonderfully well too. Like it's just you want it. Everyone in Cathay wants to be occupying this. I've never done it before. I got the achievement for occupying Wei Jin in this playthrough. Because like I said, like I've played Cathay in the past, but never well. Oh, we're under attack? Oh my goodness. Well, it says I'd lose my whole army to auto this. Bottled mines. Oh, he did something that makes this army bad at moving. Rough. But we're gonna force them to take this fight. You know, it might actually, we might lose. This might be very bad for us. We might have thrown the campaign here. We might be sacrificing every single army for nothing. But if it happens, you know, what are you going to do? Right after I said everything was fine, we lose? Oh, well, you know, sometimes that's how it goes. So I just have to believe, if we have the inside of the bastion to defend, with all of our troops, with Yuan, with our wizards, that we can make something of it. There's going to be a rebellion here. I don't know how that's going to pan out. Oh, we have access to another caravan now, that's why. I'm like, that one's not even there yet. I sent it to the Frozen Landing. It's almost certainly going to get raided by our foes. Alright, well, let's see what happens. There's a whole lot that could go down here on this end turn. We get a defeat here from the Chaos Rebel Uprising. Oh, did this fool just... Because if he's just going to sit there and we're going to be able to... No, it doesn't work like that. Why doesn't it work like that? Alright, so I thought we were going to be able to get here to reinforce. But I guess not. Maybe it's because it would be sallying out. I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens. These two fools are there. We're going to move up and hit Foundry of Bones. We're going to have to march up here to hit Foundry of Bones because, no, we'll move. Like, because of the thing? No, we're fine. Alright, to the last battle against Norska. Miao Ying the Storm Dragon, handsomely sitting in the sky. I think when she transforms, she still has like her little updo, her little white hair. I love Miao Ying. She's very cool. I mean, I like a lady with dark hair, but pure white hair is pretty cool too. And downright draconic. I mean, just look at her. It's no wonder Gelt's in love. She just does her little thing, you know. She's like, look at me, I'm a wizard. I'm adorable. And then she turns into a dragon and punches you in the face. It could happen to anyone. Yeah, like, just looking at this, like, how would I ever defend this army if it fought by itself? I couldn't, right? Oh, no, he's on a compass? Oh, no. It looks very cool, though. So this is the war compass. It's got the oxen pole in it. I didn't realize we didn't move him back to his bird. Anyway. It's like, you know, it's just... It's not mobile, is it? But we'll have those bounce spells, so that'll help us sink some damage in, and we'll just keep them in the back here. Because, like, we got a war drum, that's fine, but, like, it doesn't... And we'll just have these guys in a little, you know, we'll be able to reorient them as needed. With the war drum in the middle to give them magic attacks and power. The good news is, of course, we've got artillery, we've got reinforcements, we've got a stronger group on the battlefield. And they are very far away. Oh, wow, that was a good shot. Killing some models. Oh, never mind. This is a vassal. So Tzeentch barriers are like 1,000 or like 800 for these units. But the vassals get a much smaller barrier. So still pretty good. Still very good, but not as good. In a normal game, this would be where we took the war compass around. The Moonbird instead of the War Compass, but of course, it is not to be. Because if they're just going to let me shoot up their infantry, I'm just going to keep on doing it, right? And it looks like they will. Now, ideally, we'd be shooting at a better target, but this whole army is not great targets for me. Skinwolves would be slightly better. I'm like, yeah, they're gonna come in sooner or later. There we go. They come in now. Oh my goodness, what an arc. These cannons shoot directly over this rock and just lay a couple of deep, powerful shots into the infantry. Oh man, good stuff. It looks like they're all trying to go through the trees here. That's a bold strategy. We'll see how it pays off for them. Oh man, good shot from the cannon there for sure. And now we've got... Oh, huh. I put him into the thing with the lion, though the lion looked the same as she did to me. Yeah, because if we can get... And we can... Oh, yeah. Good stuff. We just dive on the Skinwolves with our two lords. They're going to get shot up on the approach. They're going to turn around into the fight. Oh, yeah. There we go. There's the good stuff. And then we hit this sweep. Oh, he's going to hit him so hard. Knock him down, buddy. Oh. See, these are anti-large fighters, but they don't have armor piercing. And us being sort of highly armored, like, the Skinwolves don't really want to be in that fight. And these Skinwolves don't want to be in any fight at all. They're going to flee. And of course, that is a huge part of their mobility already offline. And yeah, we're a little tuned up. Oh my goodness. He's getting Last Samurai so hard. Oh, the humanity. He just charges in through withering crane gunner fire. Takes 3k HP. Oh, get wrecked. Skinwolf Werekin coming in. We're just going to back away here. Get the charge on him. And just in time for the lines to clash, we should have all of our archers online, shooting away. Oh, yeah. we really got him to bite the concave very perilously here. And now we're going to comment right into the middle of their reinforcing guys. Because these are bound spells. Actually, you know, this compass, I kind of like having one compass and then the other. Oh man, the Skinwolf's getting in on the cannons. We'll be able to save them in time, though. They were already very beat up. You know, you're getting very, very shot up here. Let's go back to human form so we can cast an Earthblood. Oh, the leader's still here. All right, let's not declare victory just yet, huh? Let's run the war drum in, counting bodies like sheep. I mean, they're gonna army loss really soon. We just you know, we don't want to take more damage on our cannons or crane gunners than we have to. If we can just move him in there on the foe, that'll be just fine. So that'll be able to just army loss him when we get their general. Victory! My man on the compass just being like, send the oxen up at them. I want to hit them with my magic. Cathay's aesthetic is so awesome. I mean, look at this guy. He's just standing very, very patiently, hands clasped in front of him. He's like, look, if I don't stand straight still, I'm going to fall. I'm a real person. I'm not a statue. And then the dude in the back who's drumming all the drumming. And this dude just sits there in front. But we're just going to use another heal there. Do we want another one on him? He got a little beat up. This will be fine. Why is he just hitting us immediately? I don't know. I don't know. It's super funny though, isn't it? Just hands clasped, you know, like the honor guard of the war drum, which I guess he is, you know. We occupy the Foundry of Bones. It is harmonious. And he, of course, isn't going to be able to level, but we'll try to make the best of it.
General of the Celestial Host.
The Jane Logma I do like for a mount. I think it's probably better than the Celestial Dragon, even though it's not as cool. Astromancer. Alright, where was the one on the compass? It was in Miao Ying's army, and we didn't need it to be, because we need it on a bird so that we can be mobile. Alright, so the Dark Elves are gone. They are kaput. Which means we don't need anything to support this whole side of the map at all. Only econ all the time. Which means in a few turns we might actually get some money. After spending all my money again. We're out of harmony here. We need, yeah. Alright. Because here we have this fellow, but, you know, he's got one thing left. Village is going to be back, like, next turn. But, you know, we've got 4 armies up here. And this Chaos Force is at war with everybody. So hopefully, you know, hopefully that'll have an effect somehow. We should send out a caravan. No, we've already got both of them out. Alright, a couple of turns and then we'll get... Oh, that would give us 10 leadership for him. That's pretty good. Heyo, there we go. Hey, everyone's here. Everyone's coming in. Now this we do fight, right? Obviously we fight this. Not just because it says it's a decisive victory and I bet we can win, but because this is going to be a crazy huge battle to defend the Bastion against Zatan the Black. Now, if we autoed it, however, all their forces would definitely die. Magma cannon, ooh-wee. Yeah, they've got some good artillery here. Maybe look, we should just do it to see how it looks. We can always go back and auto it if I can't win. So the thing about Chaos Dwarves is they have really, really good artillery, and they've got pretty good monsters, and they've got pretty good characters. And we're going to see some of all of that on display in this battle. However, what do we have? We have the Bastion walls. We have the Bastion places to defend. We have a huge reinforcing army on top of all the stuff that we've got on the field here. And the Dragon Yuan Bo. Do we just try to hold all the wall? I don't think so. I think that's very bad. Do we try to hold the wall in a fun way by putting Jade Warriors on it and archers to support? Archers to support on the ground. Oh, they've already got holes in the walls here. You know, the defending the wall may not be an option, huh? But the thing is like, what if I just move Yuan Bo out? What if I just move Yuan Bo out? What if we do that? What would that look like if we did that? So we just like, do we just try to like actually hold the whole wall? That sounds dumb. That doesn't mean we're not allowed to do it. We could put Tzeentch like right here. Tzeentch outside the wall. You know, actually it could work. Because we're going to charge right out with our... with Yuan Bo and stuff, yeah. Because, like, normally you don't do this. You don't tend to hold a wall. But I'm like, you know, if we have enough archers and stuff, we might actually be able to just shoot up their forces as they get here. Oh, Tzeentch. Oh, no. He silenced her. Oh, man. She's caught up and netted? And netted? How long? 24 seconds? What? What? You're joking. I didn't know he could do that. Alright, well that's real bad, isn't it? Alright, so the wizard is just getting chunked and routed off the battlefield. Now Yuan Bo is going to duel Tzeentch in the air. What's the worst that'll happen? I'll lose? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! What? Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. I should have autoed this, huh? Alright, we got onto the ground at least. If we can get him to dive us here, then we can fight him while we're silenced. I mean, like, man, I didn't realize all the implications of what we were doing here. Tzeentch actually being out of the wall is awesome, though. It's very good. We'll Chain Lightning right here. No, we'll Chain Lightning from the bound thing. We don't need to be using our spells there. The Celestial Lightning. Oh, it's a Thunderbolt. Okay. Alright. Is the Kadai Destroyer dead? I think we took it out, actually. So that's very good indeed. Now, how do we deal with Zatan? Oh, the Crane Gunners are back here doing nothing. Of course they are. But we can keep on shooting the Death Shrieker. We're going to pop it pretty soon, and that'll be good. You know, actually holding the wall here is fine. And we're going to stand on top of the wall and fight Zatan, and that'll be fine. I bet we can win. Or not. You know. Or not. He's not going to have as good of a time fighting Foot Me on the wall, supported by spears, as he was fighting Dragon Me in the air. So, you know, at least there's that. And this whole side is holding pretty well. Do we have more troops coming here? Yes. Including the Celestial General, who is almost certainly going to die when he gets in here. Ah, maybe not. We can charge him into Zatan the Black. What's the worst that'll happen? Yeah, we're dueling him and losing really bad. I just can't get out of it, right? There's no way out of it. We need the spears in here to duel him too. There we go. Now they're poking him. Oh yeah, they're getting it going. Now we're talking. Oh, the Kadai Destroyer is not dead. He is inside of my lines, killing everything. Oh my god. He just walked through and I thought he was dead. Oh, jeez, that's so rough. We could have been working on him this whole time. What a bum. What a bum I am. But, you know, the good news is Tzeentch is, like, dealing with all their junk out here. The other good news is this Crane Gunner's not doing anything. Why is that good news, you might ask? Well, it isn't. Yuan is still fighting this duel, still kind of losing it. Oh, this general's on horseback? What a disaster! Oh my god. I can't believe it. Oh, man. I really thought this man was on a longma. Oh, that's rough. Well, maybe we can still do some damage here. Alright, Tzeentch, we need to run him back inside if we can. You know, if we can. Hope Archer's firing. At least, like, many of our troops are getting to fire. Not the powder, of course. Never them. We still have tons of troops left to bring into the battlefield. So really, we just need to make sure that Yuan doesn't actually die here. $44.77. At least he's, like, damaged. Oh, he's got a 30% ward save? Oh, my goodness. It's down to 10. No, that's me. I'm down to 10. Well, I still got 6k HP, and he doesn't. He regenerates as well, but, you know, we're winning. I think we're winning. Did we get the Kadai Destroyer down? I think so. I think so.
I hear the heavens. Cut them down. I will go.
Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss is shooting somewhere. That's really rough. We need to just... a very good bombard there, and then we're going to get a very, very good wind blast. That was a great wind blast. Okay. We're going to drop a bolt here onto them. Alright, the good news is that Tzeentch is executable. All we gotta do now is get away and pop him. Since we're on a wall and he's not, I don't know how big this silencing aura is. 20? 20. Yeah, we just gotta get away just a little bit, and then we'll be able to kill him. He's executable right now. Just get off the wall, Yonbo. Just get off of the wall. Yeah! Oh, look at it. Look at it happen. Dropping the base, baby. Boom! Never should have come here. Did Tzeentch die? Tzeentch did die. Just getting hit by magma cannons for free all day. There we go. They get army lost. Wild stuff. Hell cannons are unbreakable, so you have to kill them. But yes. A fine fight. And of course, we still had plenty of reinforcements left. Trying to hold the wall here actually did work very well. You know, we lost a couple of units, like Tzeentch the Watcher. Not good. But this is a very, very, very strong army arrayed against us, so dealing with it, it's going to be at least several turns before the Chaos Dwarves can get anything like that together again. Oh, the Hell Cannon crew is inside fighting my guys. We win! Hooray! The Bastion defended. But yeah, Tzeentch gets trucked, and we lose the Crowmen. Look, Tzeentch stood outside and got some work done, right? He distracted him. He'll be back eventually. I miss him already. He's a special boy. And we get Trickster's Helm, which is a very, very, very good item. We take the replenishment over the money, I think, because we need to be able to move out and press the battle, potentially. Heyo, this dude attacks my Bastion. We're going to auto this, because I definitely wouldn't win. But now I did. And we get 4 grand for it. Feels good. And we have unlocked the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin. Who are an armor-piercing, flying longbow unit. This dude is going to get either the ability to make more money or the ability to have an incredibly strong Frostbite magical army with Dragon Guard. Yeah, that's so good. Alright, so this guy got his Longma. He was just 1 level away from it. This dude got his compass, and we don't want it. And Yuan force recruits the 2 flyers and runs out here to deal with this Chaos faction before it becomes an issue. Agreed. Talisman of Preservation, sweet. Actually, we can give that to Miao Ying. We're gonna...
For the Imperial family.
Oh, we can't, it won't let us... It won't let us sell it off.
Instrument of the divine. That I would need more effective.
And here we'll give him the old Giant Blade, Trickster Helm, Farsight, sure, I mean, whatever.
I would take that to defend my sons. Celestial General.
Alright, so the Chaos Dwarves up here, they have a lot of armies. Only one of them has anything like good in it, and it's actually kind of punchy. It's got a bunch of Chaos Dwarf warriors who, you know, they're dwarves. They got big defense, big leadership, big armor.
We require a balance of force.
We get the ability Jury, and now we're finally going to be able to start getting stronger abilities for Yuan, the duelist, who I didn't take the yellow line on and then was wondering why he wasn't so good at dueling, you know. Because I'm a person composed of choices and thoughts. Alright, so village is right there. With the good army. We're here with the bad army. Like if we just like move here, then we'll be able to run away safely, maybe. Yeah, they're just pumping out armies here. This is rough. Can we get peace with the chaos? No. I'm like, we just need to push them back one more time. But, you know, it's all about to come to a head here. Whatever happens in this campaign, it's all about to happen for real. We're going to be able to, when we get that fortress city leveled up, it's going to give us better units when we recruit from there and the like.
Leader
But at least here, so we'll be able to respond to the Chaos Dwarves, hopefully. Hopefully Miao Ying will be able to run away here. I think, because this guy can't get there in time, and Village can barely get there. I think if we flee, we'll be able to flee away, and then, you know, maybe get something working there. We're still revenue positive, still very broke. Now we've got 4 stone tokens again, though, so that means we can get one more economic place built up. Do we go to Zhanxi, or... Yeah, might as well. Because, of course, every one of these also just gives us more diplomacy for all factions, and that's just very good. I mean, it's not enough to make Tamarkan like us, but it's enough to help out with, like, someone who may not have an opinion. Like the dwarves here, for example, through my commercial districts, Karakadrin is actually, like, kind of okay with us. And they'll like us a lot better once we start fighting their enemies, of course. No, Coolio, on Mondays I typically work, I go in at like 2 in the afternoon Central. So, but you are quite right that I would be late for work if I needed to be there right now in 3 minutes. But no, I've got not like a half day. I still work like 7 or 8 hours, but I just go in a little later because lots of days I'll work like 10 or 11, just depending on what day of the week it is and such. All right. And in one turn, we get the Alchemist thing. Which, again, one of these days, we're actually going to level up the Alchemist far enough to get a spell that's good. It'll actually happen really soon. And then you'll be like, man, you should have got Final Transmutation a long time ago, huh? And I'll be like, yeah? But also, I have an ability where I can, like... Oh. They're all here. Oh, no, that was even worse. Well, actually, now it's just one army and these reinforcements against this one. Maybe that'll be better. He has a Dreadquake Mortar. This is something we cannot allow to shoot our people. But we can dive it with our bird, plus Yonbo, plus our Air Force. They've got Fire Glaze and Blunderbusses. You know, it's going to be rough. We'll see how it goes. I do think this is better than the other one, though. Because that other one, there was going to be another full stack that I would have to fight. And I would have my other army here, but I think 2 armies against Yonbo is better than Yonbo and 1 other army against 3, right? So we'll see if that calculus is correct or not. All right. So, like, what do we really have? We have Yonbo. We have a lot of magic, and we have an army that's not currently charging us. They are shooting their Dreadquake mortar at my bird, which is as good as it can be. And we're about to turn into a dragon. And when I do, you know, they're all going to be sorry. You'll see. You'll all see. Because I'll straight up just dive the backline with Yuan. It might even work. This Bale Taurus is chasing me, but I'm faster than it is. And Yuan, we won't actually care about Yuan getting dived by anything. Anything at all. Getting shot, maybe. And Yuan now is on the Dreadquake, right where he wants to be. We need to charge away from the Bale Taurus. He almost caught us out, but we flew away just in time. Now what we want to do... get these Empress Crowmen down onto the Fireglaves. Righteous Lance's away Jin can get on this Bale Taurus. And the Astromancer needs to fire at these blunderbusses, because if we get shot up entirely here, then this gambit won't have worked at all. Alright, we gotta get out now. We gotta get out now. We're gonna summon Halberd onto those Fireglaves, just so we try not to get shot up as we flee. The Righteous Lance is away, Jin, so like a flying unit will leave, and then if there's one left on the ground, it'll just go back and die for it. You gotta be really careful with it. Oh god, am I tied up with... I'm tied up with Monstrous Infantry. Might have thrown. Might have thrown. We're just going back into regular form. Oh no, we're up against anti-infantry dudes. That's even worse. Well, we won't be able to get shot anyway. Yuan is dying. Yuan is dying. Yuan is dying. Ooh-wee. Yuan is dead. Well. Alright, so I don't even know how our whole army crumbled in that amount of time. It sure did. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to get melted like that. I guess the Chaos Dwarf shooting was just too good. I don't know how we deal with the Dreadquake if we can't get rid of it, though. It'll kill just our whole army. Like everything. If we march stance there... Yeah, I'm like, how did they even move far enough to get into this fight? What's their movement? But I guess, you know, yeah, if we march stance like that, then maybe he'll be able to be in the battle and the other one won't make it in. I don't know. We'll see. And that's even without seeing what's going to happen on Village. All right, let's see if going back in time can save us. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, every faction is better than I am. Because I'm very dumb. Alright, here we do get our other reinforcing army. Somehow they attack my guy outside first. Alright, so way different battle map this time, and now we don't have anywhere to hide. But we do have this very nice... Alright, so what will we do here? They'll try to back up and get caught into their other force, and maybe we can get some magic done, but not... Oh wow, okay, so a very low power reserve compared to the other one. Thought we had way more magic access last time. Maybe we did. Because that thing, if it hits, like, a group of infantry, it says 274. What it means is 5,000. It means 5,000. Oh, why? Why am I so bad? Oh my god! Neither of those hit at all. Ah. Well, that was a huge waste of magic. That should have done some damage, and instead I hit no one at all. What a freaking moron. Alright, maybe we just win the artillery battle with the Dreadquake with our cannon. I do have better range. We'll just charge into the Bale Taurus. He'll be unsupported here. What? What? What the f— Okay, so they just deleted like 3 units. Okay. Well, that explains why the lines fell last time, huh? Oh, the compass is getting charged by hobos. Oh, the cannons are totally unsupported. That's not good. They're all gonna go over there. Oh no! We're clumped up and the Dreadquake's gonna kill everybody. Alright, I think the cannon actually might break it though. Oh no, I moved the cannon away at the last minute. Okay, the Dreadquake did get broken though. And what? No! What? What? Oh my god! What? I don't even know what's happening, but we're all dying. Oh my god. Truly horrifying stuff. Please drop the Thunderbolt on them. They scatter, like, just in time. I hate everything. We're going to summon the Halberds right here. The Beltaurus is going to dive us, but hopefully they'll be able to help before they totally break it off. Man, so rough. Yuan is dying. I don't know why. Oh, he's fighting and getting shot. Well, that's why he's dying. Anyway, I literally don't know how to beat Chaos Dwarves. I think the campaign's over. Yeah, I think the campaign's over, alright. I don't know how many times I can fight this battle. You know? I'll fight it a couple more. I literally don't know how any of this works, but we are losing just so badly. I don't even understand it. Alright, that Thunderbolt actually might have worked. Are we going to get like a Chain Terror route maybe? I don't know. Is Yuan alive? No, Yuan is dead. No, he's still alive somehow. Okay, he's trucking on this Sorcerer Prophet. That's not so bad. They have more guys coming into the battlefield. This ain't over. This ain't over. It's about to be over though, because we have a huge crossfire of their superior forces just eating us up, and I can't deal with it. Hi, Vovi. Oh, man, I don't... What? No, 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 what? No! Oh, my God. Why does it think stay in formation and a move to attack means run literally into them? With my ranged... Oh, my God. Oh, God. Did somebody just execute Yuan Bo? What? I didn't know they could do that. Anyway, we lose. We lose again. Alright. Let's try this again. Okay, in conclusion, I don't know how their army works. I don't know how any of these abilities happen that destroy my entire forces. But that doesn't mean we're not going to try. Alright. Alright, how do we do it this time? We need to make it 4 minutes before they come in and attack us with all of their stuff. Oh no, Yuan Bo is still over there. We need to move him over here. There we go. Alright, that was a good blast. I mean, it didn't do amazing, but it did like a big chunk to a bunch of their infantry, which is fine. We just need to keep on swinging around. Any damage we can stick onto them is good. Any damage we can't stick onto them is meaningless. Actually, we might be able to get the Dreadquake to waste all of its shots. You said you like Minecraft the list. Would you like this too? Yeah, I play a lot of different games that I like. Okay, I don't know what they just did. Curse of Heshet. Okay, we need to get away, because they might have, like, some weird net or whatever that I don't know about. Alright, so the hobos are coming out. And our reinforcements will be out here. Oh my goodness! Whatever that was, it just killed them. It does, well, at least it only hit one unit, right? But it totally eliminated a whole unit of peasants. Wow. Just craziness. If we can fight their monsters or, you know, their mobility by ourselves with some archery support, that would be ideal. If we could do it without everything falling down on us from the top of the sky, that would be good too. But, you know, you can't have everything. It's been explained to me that you cannot, in fact, have everything. Wow, that dive hurt a lot more than I thought it would. What is he on? An armor piercing something. But then we run away. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, baby! There we go. We bait the shot into the hobo goblins, and it wrecks them. Breaks them off the battlefield. Get destroyed. Alright, very shortly Yuan is going to be here. Can we break this by summoning on the back of it? It seems like... Oh my god, my, Run away, run away! No, no, no! No! Are you joking? It does half of the damage to my best unit in one shot. I'm never gonna win this fight. I'm too bad at this game. I am much too bad at this game. All right. This first lord is taken out, though, right? We've got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Of course, now all of their firepower is coming in. Kadai Fireborn just absolutely melting us. Oh my god. Back up! Stop running forward! It's like you tell them one time to shoot someone, and then they're like, run into melee? Got it, boss. You don't have to tell me again. You didn't even have to tell me once. I was ready to do something dumb as soon as I showed up on this map. Do a little firewall there, and then... drop a nuke here. Yuan can execute... Oh, here? What? What? Oh my god! He just got hit for like 10,000 HP! What? What? Oh my god. I don't... I don't get it. I don't have the ability to play this game. What? What? I've never seen that in my life. I didn't even know they could do that. Yeah, indeed. They can't keep moving. I literally don't know what's going on. I'm just dying so bad. Yuan, I think, ran all the way off the battlefield, which is a disaster. I don't even know what's happening. For a little bit later, yeah. Man, I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know how you're supposed to beat these armies. And maybe it's just like they're better than me, but like I just don't even get how conceptually to beat it. Even if I had the best Cathay army I can imagine, I don't know if I could beat them. I just don't even know what's happening. They just reach out and delete whole units. Chrome and Die, Infernal Guard, just totally churn through all of my units. Yeah, just one unit of Infernal Guard is enough to kill everybody. No, okay. Basic Yuan here. The Grand Cannon has been offline this whole time. The Grand Cannon has been offline this whole time. And these crane gunners just sitting in the back the whole time. Man, I don't deserve to win this battle. Like, it's good that I keep losing, because I'm so bad, I don't deserve to win. Yeah, I have no idea how Yuan died. Yep, and that's, yeah, I just don't know what to do, man. They're a lot better at this game than I am. Okay, so if we go back a whole turn... I'm sure, like, they're not wacky. I just don't know what they are. They have some ability that reaches out and deletes something, and I just don't know what it is. When Yuan died... Alright, so here we'll just... Alright, so by going back in time, we're going to make everything better. We're just going to auto-resolve this, so their armies get totally eliminated. Because last time they were able to run home and reorganize, right? So now we auto-resolved that battle at the Bastion. Which we should have done. I just wanted to do it for fun, and it ended up being very bad. Because when you auto-resolve, you always defeat... If you win, you defeat their entire army. So now we'll be able to move up here. And they'll just have, like, 2 armies rather than 4, I think. Yeah. So now they won't have those extra armies to fight us here, and we'll be fine. And then we make them run away here. Same general plan with this in turn. Yeah. So that was the thing. We should have auto-resolved it and it would all be fine, because then we wouldn't have to fight the armies. But anyway, yeah, that's what it looks like when you fight someone that's a lot better than you. And you know, I don't play multiplayer, but that's what it would look like if I did. Just me saying, what? 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 And I watch, like, so much multiplayer, I just don't know how the game works, you know? I know what the units are, but there's a bunch of, like, campaign-only stuff that doesn't exist in multiplayer, so... We'll get this for a faction-wide bonus against Chaos. Alright, so, oh, this is what it is. It's this ability called Dreadquake Battery. And I guess they just have it. So every minute and a half, they can just reach out and delete units off of the battlefield. Which, again, like, if I played Chaos Dwarves, they would let me do that too. But I don't. I don't actually own them. And because I don't have them, I really don't know how they work, you know? Not really. But also, because of doing that, now we'll have Tzeentch on the battlefield, because he died in that other siege, right? Yeah. Yeah, much better all in general. And, you know, we have these armies, we still have, you know, yeah. The key is to go back in time and remove your stupidity. That's the only way to win. Alright. We've still got all of these problems, but I think the Chaos Dwarf problem will be better now, since we dealt with those backup armies. Say your 17-year-old brother is so good at this game, but you're so bad at it. Yeah, Oh, and now he wants peace. No, I don't think so, man. You don't know what it was like before I went back in time, dude. I mean, it would be smart to do it because then we could deal with Village. But it would be smarter to push him back further and then deal with Village. Alright, so here we can run away and he can't catch us. And this guy just got a compass, and we need to move him off of it. Here, yeah, we'll just move like right here to Bloodwind Keep, and then Miao Ying can move in and attack it. Close defeat? Oh, right, because they've got all the nonsense, you know. I guess we're going to have to do this siege. Of course, we're going to lose huge amounts of troops doing it, but ultimately it will be necessary. Alright, it's like we need to find a way to get in. Which way? Over here? Every single way in is bad. Amazing. If we just, like, stretch them out as far as possible, then whenever they drop the nuke on us, they'll only hit one thing at a time, maybe? Alright, the tower range isn't that long. What? How are we getting hit from that far? Oh, the birds were in range. Feels bad. Yeah, this is... I don't know how we're gonna get in here. Oh my god. Well, they deleted this one. Well, at least, at least that's one of them taken care of, right? Oh no! Alright, there's two of them. I guess, so if you fight against Chaos Dwarves, you just have to sacrifice 3 units at the beginning of every battle? That seems really rough, because I only have like 7 on my front line. And that's the best case scenario, is it only hits one guy. That is so rough. Because all these walls are indestructible anyway. Oh my god. We're not making any progress. We're just blowing up towers that don't even do anything except stop us from advancing. Well, then let's get to it. Oh my god. Alright, so there's the third one. It deletes another unit. Well, I think they only have 3 of them. Giving me lots of luck from South Africa. Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate your good luck wishes. Alright, so those towers are down, and we've got a bunch of ammo left. We could just shoot at the hobos with all of it. That would be bad. Because we could just move in the dragon siblings in dragon form and pop things on the wall, right? Right. The brother and sister of draconic might. Now, lookin' fancy. Because we could just go here and start diving the walls, right? They can't stop us. No one on Earth can stop us from doing this. And this is actually going to be really good, because they're all, like, hanging out in the back. Who knows why, not me. And then we can just knock everybody off of the walls. And yeah, just dive the hobos. Tzeentch's shooting a lot, and you know, that's a little wasteful, but he's got a ton of ammo, so. Yeah, Ying already getting shot up pretty considerably, by those towers. I'm like, what's even hitting her? These towers are. But now we could just dive the walls here, and we should be able to get, like, yeah. We're just gonna get all of these hobos off of them. You know, we could have done this to take the wall instead. What time is it? I'm Central Standard Time. It is 11:45 a.m. for me. You sound better than you are. Well, I have played for like more than 1,000 hours. I'm very bad compared to experienced players. But I think, actually, I'm being a little unfair. I think a lot of the community in this game is not a very good is set up of not very good players, you know, and that's okay. Bellator is coming out. We're just going to get up into the air. After all, we've got cannons to shoot the Bellator. We don't need to be in here. We can just have Tzeentch and the like get to it. I don't think he'll chase us out of the walls. He might, though. If he does, he's going to be really sorry. Light him up, boys. Oh, no. He backs away. Oh, they finally built a tower here. But we'll just kill the tower. It won't take too long. We'll just run in and punch it with our dragon mouth. And it's gone. Oh, they're trying to shoot at my guys in the air. That means we might be able to get the Dreadquake Mortar to get popped. Oh, they've got a hero down here. Haha! So this is like an anti-large fighter. He definitely wants to be fighting big beasts, but he doesn't want to fight 4 of them unsupported. We're going to be able to tune him up really good here. Yeah, we're... Oh, man. Well, the Dreadquake, that's not going to be perfect for us. But here in the corner, this is actually okay, because we can't get shot up, because we're protected from the line of sight. Yeah, he floats up into the air and then floats right back down to punch the Bull Centaur render. And we're going to drop a comment right here on these Fireglaves. If they sit still, are they going to react? Oh my god. No human could do this. No human would notice. Still, the comment absolutely deletes them, so at least there's that. We're going to hit this execute on the Centaur. Boom, baby. Their artillery support, it hits me, but it hurts them more than me because they have more models here. So, no, I'm gonna let them keep on doing it. Is what I'm gonna do. Alright, so our cannons now are opening up on the Bale Taurus. Oh yeah, there we go. Good stuff. And now we're just going to take the squad out of the town. You know, they did what they wanted to do. They put the hurt on. And I can move the compass up to the front. Oh, they're casting spells on the gatehouse to keep me from getting an efficient crew there. Bale Taurus, gotta get shot out of the sky. It's got 20 fire resist, and these are fiery cannons, but still. Oh yeah, it moves out of the way just in time for the cannon shots to fall down and hit some of our other enemies instead. So good stuff there. Oh, so these towers are now online? Oh my god, how? How? There's nobody up there. Well, now we're going to be on the wall, and they're going to be shelling the wall. And hopefully that'll help us get these fools off of the wall. We're fighting against Infernal Guard Fireglaves, so like halberds, which are not what you want to fight with a bunch of large monsters. You're in the talk when watching this? Awesome. Sounds wonderful. Because the thing is that as they shoot in their fire support, it doesn't help them much, right? They are hitting their own infantry on the wall whenever they fire at me. That was a good little wind blast. And we get hit with the spell. See, that's like what a normal magic spell does, you know? A couple thousand damage. Oh, wow, that hurt. But, like, sometimes they delete a whole unit, and then that makes me a sad panda. Huge group coming in. A big wind blast doing a lot of damage to him. The compass is here at the front now, right? Oh, yeah, so we can just drop a huge comet. They're not going to be able to get away. They're going to be running right in the middle. Come on, hit them. Please hit them. Oh, ha, 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 yeah, baby. That's a free bound spell on the compass. Boom. We are getting shot up badly on the wall. We need to back away a little bit again. The problem is this Dreadquake has a lot of ammo still. Fortunately, it looks like it's shooting at the birds. You know, we need to move these guys back. Because if the Dreadquake's shooting at the birds, it's not going to really hurt them. Because it does damage when it, like, hits the ground, right? Alright, now it's time to start healing up. Miao Ying is an accomplished life caster, so we're going to be able to heal up a bunch of our army here. We're going to wall of fire them there. We're going to try to hit every bound spell along this line. And it's working super well. Oh yeah, look at that. That's a lot of spell damage. That's a lot of spell damage. And we'll just heal up. Miao Ying, you know, this is the point of a life caster. They can try to be cute, they can try to be adorable, but you are better than they are. Dreadquake has one shot left, and as long as it's still shooting into these birds, we are good. Oh, yeah. So we're just going to heal up, and then Miao Ying will be ready to turn into a dragon again. You're adding Red Dead Redemption 2 to your list? It is amazing. It's one of the best games I've ever played. I say that a lot. I've played a lot of the best games I've ever played this last year. But, no, it's really quite wonderful. I played it on stream. It's a wonderful time. All right, now we're both big old dragons again, and it's time to get back to it. We've got our hit point pools replenished. And this is the benefit of a siege. If I had to fight this army in the field, like, they probably would have beat me. But we were able to really do our force multiplying here very well. Really frustrate the foe. Because, of course, the vast bulk of our army did not even come inside, and probably won't. I tried to charge the walls of the Chaos Dwarf settlement not too long ago, and it went terribly. Oh, man. Crane gunner getting hit by the hell cannon. Like, how much ammo does it even have? Probably not like a ton anymore. Gate is broken. The dragons are just feasting. I don't know how they're not getting shot up. They're probably in the middle of a bunch of ranged things that are trying to not, like, get hit, which is why. But, you know, normally you'd have to worry about, you know, missile fire from Chaos Dwarves, but we ended up, you know, the way that we did this fight ended up working out just fine. Wall of fire. You know, having 2 dragons and a couple of flyers goes well. Of course, we also wasted away all of their army abilities on peasants, because if you had, like, a big clump, it would kill everything in the whole clump, right? It's not like it would be chill. It wouldn't. And we're going to get crane gunners on the wall. When we do that, it's gonna, you know, it's all gonna be fine. And then right in time for the real fight, the peasants stream in. And I'm gonna drop a massive, an immense comet right here in the middle of their formation. It is going to drop the base. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. It's a big wind-up. Oh my goodness, the damage. And when we get the crane gunners on the wall, they're about to rain some serious firepower down, and we're gonna mop this up before too long. Yes, it is indeed a lot of models on the screen. We've got Yuan and Miao Ying. The dragons are feasting. The Jet Lion is here among the foes. This is as cool as Cathay ever looks. Yeah, things are definitely looking up. You know, of course, if you ignore that we had to go back in time twice, 3 times, things are going fine. But hey, the point of a campaign is to play it in a way that's fun for you, not to play in a way that would be authentic. Crane gunners on the walls? Question mark? Yanbo is already healing capped. But they're going to get army lost soon enough. I'm reasonably sure that they can't keep this up for too long. Oh, we did the bombardment right in the middle of nowhere. Like, why did I think he was the bird here? You can't even use the bombardment if you're not in the air. Silly self. I mean, Yambo still has 3,600 HP, so even though he's healing capped, we'll be fine. You just need to not get shot by these blunderbusses as they approach. Famous last words. You just need to not get shot. But now the crane gunners are on the wall, and they are going to open up dramatically onto the foe. Please don't make me liars, guy. Just shoot him. Just shoot him. But I think they're going to do well. Normally, when you get a missile unit onto your wall, like, as you're attacking them, they just, like, can't deal with it. But yeah, we've got our big blob of peasants, and of course now they don't have anything to deal with the big blob of peasants because these fools have already used their spells on the other big blobs of peasants, not knowing that there would be so many more to come. We're gonna missile mirror on these blunderbusses, which just basically makes their bullets shoot back at them. It's a very amazing ability when it works well. You know, you can't always do it, but, you know, if it's a big thing, in this, the Jet Lion has a couple bound uses of it, which I think could be really good, if I remembered. And their army lost. They've got an unbreakable hell cannon, they've got an unbreakable hell cannon. But anyway. Woo! You know, I figured we could do it. It worked basically just like I wanted it to. We got several units deleted by their army abilities. That's not perfect, but it is what it is. And I guess every single time you fight Chaos Dwarves, each Lord has 3 of those. Or maybe it's just this faction. Anyway, it's very rough. And certainly it's a benefit to auto-resolving to avoid it. Because as you see there, that peasant, and that Jade warrior, those were just erased from the surface of the world. Alright, and here, do we want to know? I don't think so. I'm like, do we want to build a wall? We could just get it harmonious and not worry about it, and I think that's the right move. So the thing here is this guy's gonna, like, die, right? But if we move him over here and put him into ambush, maybe they won't see him. Maybe. So it costs her 0 to recruit here. Oh, because of the thing, right? Say nice job winning the battle. Thank you, thank you. You know, it was, Do we get upgraded Comet? Yeah, I think so. If it hadn't been... hadn't been for being a siege, you know, it would have been awful. But of course, if it hadn't been a siege, then maybe it would have been easier. So Village is going to probably kill him, or maybe take the Foundry of Bones. Regardless, though, he's lost his Norscan vassal, and that's good. And also, are we able to... Yeah, we could get peace with the Chaos Dwarves, which we don't want right now, but if we take Ironstorm and then, like, this fortress... And then we could get peace, pushing them back all the way to just having a few things, and then maybe deal with them later. It depends on how this village fight goes. Because Gelt... Is Gelt at war with anyone? Gelt is not at war with anyone. Well, he will be soon enough. We got huge money from winning these fights, so we just need to keep on winning, though. We can't. Can't afford to slow up at all. Maybe we just give him Nangao. Because if we give him Nangao, then we can give him the gate, and we can start giving him these lands in the north. Oh, we can't actually give him a Bastion Gate. Well, still, Nangao was, like, low growth, and I don't know if it was going to pay off. You know, it was hard to get the growth without the other building. Blah, blah, blah. Probably a bad move to give it away. I thought we could give away the Bastion and then get him up in here, but it was not to be. And I guess we'll make Tzeentch a commercial district as well, giving us plenty of tokens to get into the thing. Yuan will move up to support. One single general to hold the line here at our base camp is fine. And are we out of harmony here? Oh, it's building up next time. Say it's really late in South Africa right now. Yep, you're on the other side of the world from me. All right, so here we just hope that Huogwo won't be taken out by village. If he is, what are you gonna do about it, right? Give him this giant blade. Yeah, it's gonna be rough because we can't win the fight against village here, but maybe we won't have to fight it. Maybe. But I mean, fundamentally, this war is going well. I mean, it's going super well. I mean, like, Lokir's gone. Village is on the back foot. Even if he eliminates this army, he's on the back foot. The Chaos Dwarves are getting pushed back. And while we have significant worries about this front, they haven't been realized yet. So that's fine, too. We just need to wait for this other caravan to return to the capital, because we don't need to send out a weak one at this point. I'm just waiting for when Village's turn is to see if we're going to get caught or not. We get caught. Do we get away? We do not get away. We die. Well... there was no point in fighting that. It wouldn't have worked. We lose the guys, but the general, he had the immortality item on, so that's fine. I'm like, a rebellion? Oh, it's right here. Well, we can let it... We'll let it go off, and then we'll attack the rebellion the turn afterward. The good thing there is, I mean, yeah, we lost that fight. That is so much more damage than we would have done if we would have fought it for real. And now, oh, yeah, now we're talking. Because we can just move here, hit here. We'll be taking attrition, but Village is locked in here now. He can't get around, not efficiently. His army's very weak. And, yeah. We'll be able to pop him. Good, good. Now this army... Like, I think just because of this... Okay, he only has one use of it. Maybe that's like a thing that they get more of as they go. Like, could we win this fight? I mean, maybe. It thinks we'll win. It thinks we'll win without taking casualties, and that means we'll just do it. Alright, so basically perfect. This guy's not going to be able to move out. This guy's got a small army. So we can just move in there. And of course, we can get peace at any time. But I don't want to leave him with his forces intact, you know. This land in the north is not good for us. You know, it makes everything take longer to build. It gives you bad economy. It gives you bad growth and replenishment. But, like I said, it's totally safe. Once we get it, if we just hold, like, over here, this will be where they have to come through to get to the entire north. So we can just build some buildings to make sure the public order stays secured. We're just going to keep on building the bastion up. Chong will be able to level up in a bit. You know, these two settlement regions are so rough because you don't have all the other growth to buttress your forces, but... And we have been declared war by Tamarkan. Yep. Yep. Well, we knew that was coming. This is the end of the campaign. So Tamarkan has... He's level 50. He's one of the strongest characters in the game. He runs around with some of the strongest characters in the game. And I'm bad. I know we were not going to be able to beat him. But... you know, it's not over yet. It's just definitely over. We're going to grab a Dragon Slayer for the thing. We're going to make our dudes meditate. And Village, like, attacks up here. He gets, like, some guys, but, like, what a very careless thing to do, right? Because I guess he figured, oh, if I can't get home, I should just do this, but... But we just auto him down, and we get one of the best items in the whole game, the other Trickster Shard. this is going to reduce the resistances of anyone that's around us by a huge number. It's negative 20 to each category. So if they have, like, ward save, which is everything, it gets rid of that. If they have phys resist, it gets rid of that. And if they have missile resist, it gets rid of that too. So depending on what aspects of resistance they have, you could reduce their resistance by as much as 60%. You say there's been a lot of supposed ends of the campaign. Is this really in from Yuan? Well, you know, I can always cheat by reloading. The campaign would have been over a long time ago if it weren't for reloading. I can tell you that. And we pop the rebellion. So Tamarkan is right here. This actually could be interesting because Zhao Ming has he's been leveling up his troops for a while. He's got a lot of armies. He hasn't been in it, but I just think Tamarkan's going to roll over him, man. The good thing is that because he declared war on us, we're not embroiled in war with his other Chaos Dwarf ally, so... you say, what do I think the next game I play on stream will be? Oh, I don't know. I work and then I'll come home tonight, I'm not sure. Might play Terraria, I might play some more Hollow Knight tonight. But here, we'll be able to gradually move down in the course of like 2 or 3 turns, and then we'll be able to eliminate this Joker. It's like now if we try to move to the north at all, we're going to be going through, like, raided territory. We're going to set a caravan to Barakvar even though nobody lives there. It's probably Skaven. Yes, I definitely might be. I might be totally out of survival, but maybe, you know, if we can bring like 4 armies against Tamarkan, then we can lose in a hilarious fashion. I can sit here and be like, what? How did he do it? He can't keep getting away with it, and so on. This guy is trying to recruit something that took more than 1 turn, so we're gonna pop in and eliminate him. You know, this caravan's moving through enemy lands. I don't know how it's gonna end up. He's still wearing the mantle? Man, I gotta take that off. Are any other of these guys wearing my cool stuff? So we need to get the other Trickster Shard on him right now. There we go. Very excellent. We'll give her this one. This is going to make her have better better stats when it comes to miscasting, because she's going to be trying to overcast Final Transmutation all the time. Pop that. Laminate Shield is okay. Oh, we get the Ranger's Quiver for infinite ammo. Woo! Alright, now Tzeentch can shoot forever. Unending Volley, it gives you some ammo every 25 seconds, but it's basically infinite. I mean, you can run out, but you won't. And if you wait a little longer, you'll get it again. But yeah, I don't have a lot of experience with Hollow Knight. I just played it for the first time like a couple months ago. We've got like the first ending, Becoming the Vessel, but I've been working on some other stuff since then. We fought the Traitor Lord and the Lost Kin the other time, so we just got the Shade Cloak like a bit ago. And we're trying to figure out, you know, everything that's going on there. Yeah, so we'll go here. This guy will have no choice but to be destroyed. Because he's got one place left, so we'll just move in gradually. We'll fight him next turn or not. He won't be able to get past us either way. We probably got one more turn until Village gets back on the battlefield, so we'll be able to deal with it there. And here we need to build public order buildings everywhere. Alright, and that'll help out a little bit with the public order. Not much. You say I'm going to hate how I'm going to get the next piece of the White Charm? Well, maybe. Maybe. Does it involve running a lot and saving money? Those are my least favorite parts of the game. Alright, Yuan is here now, and we can move up. Po Mei gets leveled. We'll take a casualty and a growth there just to get something going. I should give the really difficult enemies stupid nicknames. Oh, there's a lot of stupid nicknames for people in the game already, and I definitely use them whenever they come around. The ones that we have here don't have any specifically, but there's Vlad von Karstein, who's a vampire, who's very good at fighting. We call him Vlad the Chad, because he's very Chad, you know. He just stabs people, and he sits around with his strong Squidward jaw and looks around, you know. There's a bunch of fun names for characters. I watch a lot of multiplayer Total War, like English commentary on it. There's this guy called Turin with a whole bunch of subs, like almost 200,000, I think, and he's the premier caster for it. So he's got a bunch of nicknames, both from the community and that, you know, he creates. I don't actually know the source of all of the nicknames. Okay, so now there are 3 of these Chaos dudes here and 20 in this garrison. But they're not going to be able to hold out forever.
Attention. Soldiers, take up position. Servant of the dragon.
It's like right now, do we... Because if we make peace with them, they'll just get stronger. But we don't have to deal with them right now. And we'll be able to fortify the north. And we can make them pay us. However, do I want to leave such a dangerous enemy alive? Now, if we needed If we can make peace now, we can make peace in a couple of turns if it becomes necessary. Yeah, there's Alariel the Radiant. We call her Larry. You know, just fun stuff like that. All right, I need to take a short break. I'll be back in just a minute. All right. You say what YouTubers do I like? I usually just watch like real-time strategy commentaries. So like my big guys, I watch Turin all the time, and then there's a dude called Crota who does like Warcraft 3 commentary, and then I still watch this dude called Diggity who does like StarCraft 1 commentary. I've been watching him for like 15 years. But usually what I watch is like English commentary for real-time strategy games. That's my big thing. I don't think I really watch any of like the big famous YouTubers at all. I like video essays and stuff about various topics, but I don't really have like anyone that I'm like a massive fan of there. Well, that's not true. Folding Ideas does really good work. I like him a lot. But there's a bunch of very good people that I watch on YouTube every now and then. But usually, like, so Turin casts multiplayer tournaments of Total War basically like hours and hours a week. I can almost not keep up between my own like work and streaming. Like, because like there's definitely times where he'll put up like a 5-hour tournament, and then, you know, by the time I finish watching it, there's another one up. So it's my primary interest is watching Total War Warhammer multiplayer, which I've been doing for a couple of years now. It's just like all I ever do. And I have not actually played a single game of multiplayer Total War, not ever. I just watch it all the time. I've watched it more than I've played it, and I play it a lot. You think it's gaming and animation? Cool, cool. Alright, it looks like our forces are doing really well against Tamarkon in this war, actually. So maybe they'll just roll them up, and I won't even have to fight them. Because, like, look at this, right? Ooh, we get the Celestial Banner for 20% ward save. That's so good. So yeah, what's happening here? Tamarkon is at war with these vampires, as well as us. We're just moving through the vampires' lands and beating up on them. But any fight this army gets into, it's gonna win. It's just gonna win. Grand Vomitous Flybreeder. Man, Nurgle's got the best names. But the thing is that it looks like, yeah, it definitely looks like we are just pushing all of his, our allies, rather, not we. Our allies are pushing Tamarkand all the way out of these mountains that he's moved into, which could be very good for us. Of course, the alternative is Tamarkand moves across this way to attack me, which could be bad for us. Because if the Cav Shores don't get, like, an army over here pretty quick, I'll just take it. You say who's even the big popular YouTubers these days? Well, there's the Mr. fellow, who's apparently incredibly famous. Once I mentioned that I had never seen one of the videos when somebody in chat had asked, and they're like, he's the biggest YouTuber in the world. And I'm like, yeah, but, like, I don't watch the biggest TV show in the world either. I just, like, have seen it advertised. Alright, so here... Alright. This will be the final battle against Tzeentch. It will be against the big army, a settlement garrison, and 2 reinforcing armies. It will be inside of a inside of a settlement, which is why we're going to win. If we had to fight this army outside, I'm pretty sure they would maul us. That's a lot of chosen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would maul us. However, we'll probably be able to do this without dying. Probably. I don't actually know. I don't know how this is going to go. But if we can't win this, then we'll just replay it until we do. Not really. If we can't win this, then I'll have to end for the day and come back to it later. Well, they're inside of a settlement, and their allies are going to come in from the outside. They're going to have an army that reinforces here. We're just going to bushwhack them. What movies do I like besides The Princess Bride? Oh, I love movies. I really like gangster movies, like, you know, Scorsese, The Godfather, all of that. I love Quentin Tarantino. My favorite film is Pulp Fiction. My second favorite film is The Departed by Scorsese. I really love both of them. I could really talk about movies forever. If we move all the way onto this side, what's the worst that'll happen? All right, where are we even trying to get into this battle at? Because how many towers are there that we're going to have to pop? Like, a lot? All right, we don't want to fight here again. That was dumb. That was indestructible towers that aren't even around the gate. Right here, maybe? I'm really struggling to figure out where I'm supposed to assault this place at. Alright, so she's got final transmutation. We have 80 winds reserve, so we can actually just delete a couple of blobs with this caster. That's going to really make the end game here easier. We just need to get everybody chilling in the back, nice and safe. They've probably got summons as well to deal with, so we're just going to... We want our guys spread out a little bit so that they don't just get nuked. The towers aren't going to be able to shoot to the very back. They usually don't go so far as that. Oh no, what? Oh, that was like, Okay, so these towers shoot like the fires of Tzeentch. We absolutely cannot afford to get shot by them at all. Fortunately, we have a lot of ammo in these cannons, and we'll be able to deal with them. That is crazy. Sometimes people get, like, really good towers. Alright, so we just need to get this whole army moving this way, and then we will continue shelling the various towers, because we've got to be methodical here, right? We can't... Oh, those reinforcements aren't even coming in yet until we blow up some more guys, because they have so much on the field. Oh, they've got more in the reserve back there, too, so... You know, this is not going to be some short battle. Yes, these are magic towers. The worst kind of tower. Oh no, that would have been so rough. Like, my cannon was trying to get into position for shooting here, and they were trying to do it by running directly in front of the wall. That's the kind of thing this game will do to you. It'll be like, oh yeah, boss, of course. You want me to shoot the wall, and it will run in front of the wall. And if you don't notice, you'll just die. But fortunately, you know, I should have been using... What? Wow! 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 2 freaking shots from the tower, and the whole cannon's almost dead. Anyway, like I was saying, we've got to deal with the towers before we move up. If we like tried to walk into the towers, I think our whole army would be destroyed. These Screamers of Tzeentch are showing up. That will be fine. We can just shoot them. We've got plenty of guns. Yeah, these guys are going to get melted. This is actually really funny that they're charging across like this. Anyway, this cannon is half offline just based on getting shot by 2 volleys of a tower. Feels bad. Screamers jump in and immediately get routed, and immediately get routed. Oh, wait. No, not there. I'm like, why? I almost moved these guys in again. Like, it's very critical that we not blunder any more troops in. Like, this is going to be a long fight once we get inside. I need to speed it up. I don't have that long to play. Because we're just like, we're literally going to have to blow up every single tower on this side of the wall. Because if we don't, and we accidentally just walk in front for one split freaking second, that's all. That's all that she wrote, you know. You don't get a pass go. You do not get to collect $300 or $200 or any hundreds of dollars. You just die. What? No, 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 no! What? No! Oh my god, the humanity! This moron cannon thinks, oh, you want me to shoot the tower? I'll run into the range of the tower while I turn around to shoot it. Jesus. Alright, we're going to turn fire at will on these cannons off and just wait. We're just going to fast forward with Tzeentch because he's got the ammo. Cinematic siege warfare. I mean, at least Tzeentch does like a lot, right? Every shot does like a K, so it's just 16,000. Like, am I on a timer? I have a long timer, but it is a timer. Like, I can't believe how dumb the AI is sometimes. It's like, I'm in control of it, but am I? Am I really? And then we can start the real fun, which is when we, like, drop comets on top of the wall on them. And now the screen is crawling. You know, the fast forwarding mess. Oh, okay, so Tzeentch can't even hit that tower. I'm gonna blow up the wall next. I don't care. If you blow up a wall with infantry on top of it, they actually get very badly hurt. I'm going to turn fire at will here on. If they want to shoot at like these screamers that are presenting themselves, then that'll be a very good target. Oh, the blue scribes, that'll be good too. Let's give the struggling man a very hard time. Indeed! I guess we could be buffing him all the time. Oh, that's just for, like, base damage, not the other one, so it doesn't actually do that much. Well, it's still fine. We're going to blow up this wall soon. Haha, and of course, when it falls down, like, anyone on it gets so hurt, that chosen unit just got, like, deleted. And now there's a breach in the wall, which means we can we could get our powder right here and shoot through it potentially. This is real siege warfare now. Now that we know that all of this front of towers is gone, and there's just that one to worry about. Alright, so do we just want to drop, like, a comet, like, right here? I mean, look at that bunch up of group, right? Like, what's going on here? We just want to drop a comment right here. I don't think they can flee in time. I think we're going to be able to drop a huge hit on them. It's a long cast and a long windup, and the AI knows we're doing it. But I think you're going to see this whole blob just shockingly fall down. Oh my god. This dude just got 4,000 value with one cast. Wow. This is the cheese. This is the meat and the potatoes. This is where it's at. Ha ha ha. Okay, so that was hilarious. So we're going to move them up, like, right into the breach. And then try to just fight inside of it. Oh, that was a lot of damage. It gets a lot of valuable units. If that happened to me, I would scream. I mean, worse things have happened to me in this stream, so you know that I'm telling the truth. We're just gonna... The dragons are gonna hand-to-hand fight some dogs and then get charged from behind by a bunch of really scary people and die. We're gonna go up onto the wall. Yeah! I'm so smart. So the trolls are monstrous infantry, which means they can't go on top of the wall. And the dogs also can't go on the wall because they're like war beasts. So that's funny. Alright, it looks like we can't shoot through the breach. But this fort wall is almost down, so we'll just pop that one too. Tzeentch, of course, has near infinite ammo, so we can afford to be patient. There we go. Now with another breach in the wall. Like, what now? We just, like, do a wall of fire up this way? Yeah. We're just pulling out all the stops. All the siege warfare tactics. There's our wall of fire. There's our thunderbolt. Yeah, and now... So this is perfect. Now our two duelist lords are on the wall where... Sure, we could fight, like, somebody that's sort of bad, but there we go. And we buff ourselves up considerably. So if we were on the ground, they would have all this other stuff that's, like, sort of good at fighting our lords. But now we can sit up here and not have to worry about it. And if anybody comes in, we'll shoot them. Because the giant on the ground, well, they could do good work. But they can't hit us. We're on the wall. Of course, it's not all fun and games. Miao Ying is getting beat up a little bit. Let's give her a little... 88% ward save, wow. That's right, I have 200% intensity, so my spells are doing twice as much damage as they normally would. I'm like, it feels like a lot of damage. It was a lot of damage. That Thunderbolt does very good work. Yeah, this wall engagement's as good as it could be. Because now they're fighting against, like, really, really good units, but, oh no, Exalted Hero, okay, it's not Echoed Hellbrass. I'm like, I don't know how we'll match up against him, we'll be fine. We'll just kill this dude. This is as good as it could be. Oh no, alright. The Screamers are now jumping onto my guy. Ah, it's fine. He'll get away. We're gonna wall of fire right there. Of course, they still have they still have like basically all of their troops. I think this is just like a base level Exalted Hero. I don't even think... Yeah, he doesn't look like he's got juice stats or anything. They're very good fighters, but, you know, I'm the High King of Skyrim. And we're going to bring all of our archers up to bear on the wall here now. Yeah, we're going to... No more Mr. Nice Pants. We're going to start firing in my My insane bird is just inside getting trucked on, but it works. Alright, Echoed Hellbrass is here now. This I am worried about. He's quite a good fighter. Maybe he won't be that high of level yet. And I think we could probably duo him. Probably. You know, what'll be good here is the birds. Yuan got knocked off of the wall? Oh my goodness. Oh, he followed him off of the wall. But fortunately, there we go. The birds are very good here. Oh no, the Chosen are here. The birds are no longer good here. I'm like, could I move my crane gunners and take the wall there? Because Echoed Hellbrass, like, heals units around him and stuff, but I think we'll still be fine. Battle Cats, Fall Guys, Liza P, and Red Dead 2. I've played Red Dead 2 for stream before. I don't know if we'll play it again on stream. It's possible. Battle Cats, I've heard recommended. That's like a free-to-play thing. I don't know if we'll play that, but I've heard of that one before. Lies of P is on the list. I just don't own it. We are going to execute this hero. He is executed. We just need to get Miao Ying here. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Don't do that. Alright, good news. We got the giant to come out. Bad news, he's on top of the crane gunners. Alright, well, you know, it was still a bold strategy for us, and it worked. And hey, he barely hit the crane gunners, and now this giant is definitely going to get worked on. Oh yeah, they're straight coming outside of the wall now. We gotta get more careful. Because we're dealing with these Chosen, but they're gonna keep on streaming stuff in, and if we can't... Oh wow, that was a big old hit there on Miao Ying. Because we might just need to get out here. Because now we've tuned up enough of them to where, you know, a lot of their guys are messed up. But we're about to be out of ammo for a huge amount of our peasant horsemen. Not horsemen, peasant. Oh, this cannon's out of ammo already. Miao Ying, please get out. Please. Okay, she gets out. These aspiring champs are... Somebody's been hitting them. The good thing about Tzeentch is, of course, that he's got all his ammo still, so we can still just chill here. Can we shoot the blue scribes? Nope, they're running away. All right, they're trying to fight here now. I think this cast might be a little wasteful for wins, but it will absolutely beat up this one. And yep, pretty wasteful. Oh, never mind. Oh my goodness, look at that! Did you see the ping pong? It bounced and bounced on him again. Haha, good stuff. We're here against some aspiring champs. Of course, they don't have that primary armor piercing that you would really want to match up well into this fight. What we want to do is... Heal me, you can get... Oh yeah, with spell intensity, this life magic is actually crazy strong. It's as good as a regrowth should be. Alright, we still got 30 minutes in the fight. End Roblox. Yeah, not that one. I try to only play game. I've played Roblox like before with some friends once, but I try to only play stuff where I can like support the monetization structure and stuff. So like most like free to play games or stuff that's got a lot of microtransactions or whatever. That's not really the kind of stuff that I like to promote on the channel, like in general. Although I know a lot of people really like it. It's just like that's just like a sort of like a personal morals thing. Like I don't want to get too into it, but I have like some pretty big problems with the monetization practices in modern gaming, and I don't want to like, through any basic means be making it look like I'm trying to help people get eyes on those things that I don't support very much. I know people really like it, but alright, so through all of that, we've gotten some work done. We could just try to drop another comet, but that's bad. We could try to actually move in our troops into the walls. What's the worst that would happen? We'd die? So the crane gunners basically can't shoot anything at all ever. They're very, very bad at shooting across straight lines. That's the problem with crane gunners. But if we can get them somehow to be able to shoot, like right here, can't some of them see those chosen? Maybe. Because it's like we're getting our archers to fire, but they're like these chosen have silver shields. It's not what you want. And they just, like, open the gates to let us walk in because they know that they'll beat us up once we get there. Like, am I going to have time to win this fight? Yeah, because eventually we could just push all the way in, blob up, and kill them. I don't think they have any more magic left in them, right? They've probably used it all. We still got 25 minutes. We'll be fine. We still got Tzeentch with all of his ammo. And if we could just, like, get him inside a wall safely and shoot, then we'll be fine. Which we could just do by moving all of these peasants inside, of course. Which is the plan. And then we could try to get a crane gunner on a wall. Or 2 crane gunners on a wall. Like, why don't we go this way? Because a blob can't hurt us. At least I don't think a blob can hurt us at this point. I think a blob will only help us. Of course, they will have reinforcements from that side eventually, which I will forget about. But Yuan is so good at dealing with these blobs. I mean, good by meaning that he heals up and he's very armored. So it's like, you know, he's quite tanky. Which is very good. Boom! The stomp! Oh, it feels so good. Alright, so these crane gunners are on the wall now. I don't know if that's going to make us lose or not. The key is to have them be able to fire. I don't know if they can fire. They might just be losing melee combat to somebody. But fortunately, we have got this Chaos Sorcerer in here. So this is the leader. The Chaos Trolls are fighting against Tzeentch. Like, he doesn't want to be in that fight, but it's not bad for him. These Crane Gunners are not doing anything. Can they shoot? If we tell them to shoot, will they shoot? If we tell them to shoot, they'll shoot. Alright, so now, okay, these Crane Gunners can definitely get a ton of work in. We just got to make sure to tell them to fire. And they'll just melt these Trolls. We'll put these guys on these Trolls, and these guys on these Trolls, and these guys also on these Trolls. Jet Lion having a party. Yuan. Oh, what's that we see? The ability to execute. Boom, baby! He's gone! And that, I think, was the Lord of the Army, but it might have just been like a reinforcement Lord. Alright, we're going to Comet right here. That is going to do a huge and amazing amount of damage to him. They're not going to be able to walk away. Boom! Oh my god! Yeah, I gotta become a Cassadorian more. That's so nutty, man. And actually, I need to get on this tower, because that tower is probably shooting my guys on the wall. And I think with them docked on the wall, if you give them an attack order, I think they won't walk off of the wall. I've been wrong before. But the good news is these Moonbirds actually truck on a tower so fast. We're going to try to fight the Blue Scribes here. We do have missile troops underneath us. Of course, if we just do this ability, then we will bombard them. Oh, that's sick! Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Okay, new move. New move is they're docked on a wall on a little platform, and then you just do that to them. Wow, okay. You know, we spent the time to get the siege going the right way, and now it's paying off the dividends, you know. Now we're going to cook with the gasoline. Now it's all going to be good. Yeah, because with this blob here, they're not going to have anything to deal with it. It's too much stuff. And then we've still got the force multipliers that are good. And we still have big, big units of ranged that still are healthy. We just need to get these moonbirds in the air. Of course, against trolls, they're actually quite wonderful because they do the fire attacks. But we don't want them fighting here for a while. We just need them in the air, I said. You know, they might die here. We're going to do this stomp, which I think is going to stop that chariot from even being able to get in. Oh, yeah. What an amazing stomp. Alright, these guys are in a terrible, terrible spot. Do we just drop a comet on our heads? Yes. This is gonna hurt me, but it's gonna hurt them more. Ha ha ha! Yeah, okay, there we go. One of the birds gets out. Mao Yin gonna heal the blob. We're gonna try to shoot at these chariots here. I think it'll work. Oh yeah, those peasants have a great firing line right there. And we've got our big buff there. That's going to give us a huge, huge buff in this blob. Now, Tzeentch is, like, embroiled in a fight with some halberds. That is not ideal. Echold, though. Echold is going to be surrounded by my... He's going to be surrounded by my very, very happy to see him, folks. So now he's not going to have any support. And we're going to be able to truck on him. Alright, this bird is still stuck, and I forgot that we were supposed to try to get him out. This bird probably ain't gonna make it out alive. Yep, that bird is running, running, running for the hills. Chaos Knight's inside, but we get our support in there just in time. Alright, they've got a giant in here now. That is bad. We don't want Tzeentch fighting a giant. Oh, he's not. That's okay, then. It's the Astromancer that's fighting a giant. That's bad, too, you might be saying. Yes, it is. It is bad, too. This Exalted Hero is getting absolutely beat on. Tzeentch having a party. You know, a giant does huge armor-piercing damage, and you don't want him around a bunch of your guys, but in the heat of a moment, it can be okay. Echold Hellbrass is getting dragged down. We're going to get these crane gunners on the top of the wall and just keep on pressing our advantage, such as it is. Our advantage really is that we can shoot very well at these faraway foes. Oh no, not the lion! He's been such a good boy! The lion is dying. There's a unit of champs over there. It's not gonna be easy for us to take them down, but they're not gonna get through too quickly. Alright, we got 13 minutes on the battle clock, or it's a draw, so we've really got to start moving forward, right? But our foes from this side are coming in now, so we've got to be cognizant of that. We are now getting to the last of their reinforcements. Oh, I forgot about Final Transmutation. You know, we actually have some spells that are going to be really good in this blob fight. But I think this blob fight's about to be over, and we're just going to start pushing up towards the victory points. After all this time, I know. Oh wow, we're up against Chosen there? That's so rough. These Screamers, we very much need to get these final shots on, or we're in some rough shape. Because they'll just be able to feast on the guys on the wall, but I think we'll be okay there. Do I have time to the point? I've got 12 minutes. We've definitely got time. And plus, a lot of their scary troops have been getting beat up for like a good long while now, so... Oh my god, what? Oh wow, Tzeentch is getting absolutely dunked on here. By Echoed. Oh, that makes sense. That's alright. We're going to be able to heal. He's got a ton of room left on the healing cap. And we're going to come in here with a huge final transmutation that's going to delete this blob. Blue Scribe going down right now. Yanbo using our last execution here on Herald. Alright, so this final transmutation is going to hit all of these units, and it's just going to take them out? Yeah. It's just going to melt this blob, and then we're going to be able to move up a little bit. I think. Oh yeah, it's sure melting them alright. Pretty good stuff. Because now, yeah, we've got a lot of crane gunners on the wall, and if we pay attention, we're going to be able to just fold them up. Echoed Hellbrass is not going to get out of this fight alive. We're on him now. Miao Ying hits the buffs. We're about to finally drop the base on this fool. And I still have a Comet left in bound, so yeah. They're actually very, very screwed up in leadership now, due to the damage their army's taken over time. And Echoed is going down. Of course, our peasants here are sort of embroiled in a fight I would prefer them not to be in, but we're fine. We got 10 minutes. We gotta move, right? We have gotta move. I think Echoed died. No, he's right here. He's still alive. Wow. I'm like, okay, yeah, we've got trolls over here. I think our spears will be able to deal with these guys, but I need to not forget about them. Well, if we dive here... Oh, that's spawn as well. Yeah, we'll definitely want to support. I don't want Echoed to get away here. I'm sick of killing him. Alright, the crane gunner is opening up wonderfully. We just need to make sure that all of them have a target. Alright. Jet Lion still getting beat on so bad. Echoed Hellbrass, finally dead. He's got 13 HP. There we go. Finally dead. He's, of course, a hero, not a legendary lord, but he might as well be a legendary lord with his how good he is. Alright, can we shoot the chariots here? Yeah. Chaos Trolls. We probably shot them before, but now, like, the crane gunners on the wall, you've got to remember to attack with them, but they do work. You know, they definitely do work. And I think we're about to army loss them here. Maybe that was just a terror route I was seeing on the Quaver. But yeah, I think we got him. Man, what a battle. Yeah! Oh, hey, Luke. Sorry, I didn't realize that was you. I saw the message, but I was so embroiled. Thomas, hey, what's up? You can present your project. You got it pretty good. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Good stuff. All right. And that is the end of Village. He wasn't here. We got 4,000 value on one overcasted comet. Yuan Bo coming out with 6,700 value. Miao Ying with a respectable 1,700. That one final transmutation only got like 1k, but, you know, they were kind of beat up by then. But yeah, so there you have it. An amazing performance. Tzeentch with his infinite ammo knocked down a lot of walls and got 3,700 value. Wonderful stuff. Good as it gets. Good as it gets. Exactly, Luke. Yep, Elmo Hardcore for sure. You know, his extreme tankiness, and like, we actually made a lot of really good like siege plays there. The early knocking down of the walls was good. Like, being able to fight on the wall with our two dragons, so good. We cap out at 15,000 experience on the battle. Just a murdering. Like, we probably should have sacked it. But it occurred to me that even if it's red at level 4, it'd be better not to sack it. Because if we knock it down a population level, it'll never get up. But at level 4, we can immediately make this like a fortress city, fast build some stuff, and then all of a sudden, this is a great, you know, bastion of strength here on the far right. The auto-resolve said I would lose, yes. They didn't believe. And we get the Fan of the Magister, which lets us reinforce better. And then next turn, they'll come back and fight, and we'll be like, ha! On this front, of course, the Volaria is the last thing that remains, and whether or not we, so we could have peace with them, but I think that's unwise. Not least because, wow, look what happened. You know, Tamarkon declared war, but like between our alliance, because he declared war on us, so the Golden Order got involved, and we might actually be fine there. You know, Lokir's dead. And Village is dead, and that means we have a war on an entirely safe frontier to deal with. Yanbo's going to be able to move in here and mop up towards the north or whatever. We've got so many allies, even with Tamarkan at level 50 and being a beast, because of the architecture of Cathay, and because we've just made everything on the other side secure, we know that they aren't going to care about what's going on here. They're going to be able to move all of our allied armies out towards them. So absolutely wonderful. 29 settlements owned. And yeah, that's Yanbo so far. It's all going really good. I've called the failure of this campaign a few times, but yeah. Anyway, Luke, we definitely cheated a little bit earlier though. There's this fight against Chaos Dwarves that I couldn't win, and I just kept reorganizing it, and then I eventually went back a turn so that we could not have it happen the same way. They attacked the Bastion, right? And rather than auto-resolve, which would have eliminated their 2 armies, and I knew that, I fought it because I thought it would be fun. And then those 2 armies, left, marched up here, got replenished, and then came back with, 3.5 stacks to Dragon's Crossroad, and I got so beat up. But yes, Cathay is once again secure. And Yanbo helped. This campaign is not over, though, because I'm still having a good time. And because there's a human here. But this video is over because I very much have to jump in the shower, get ready for my day. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Saving the game is so important after a huge battle. I really hope you've enjoyed. I don't close the restaurant anymore unless something happens where I have to. So I, like how on a normal weeknight I might be back on it, 11:30. I'll be trying to be on at 10:30 tonight. So in 9 hours or so, maybe I'll be around. Be playing Hollow Knight or Terraria or maybe Minecraft. I'm not really sure. But what a great successful stream that was. I'm really learning a lot. Don't fight against Chaos Dwarves, and they're just gonna delete 2 or 3 of your units, and you can't do anything. I'm learning a lot, but a wonderful campaign so far. I love Cathay, even though I don't think their troops are very good because I'm very bad. Just a staunch line of spears with a couple of support heroes is all you need. But yeah, later Coolio, later Thomas, bye Luke, bye Movi. I guess your device was dead. Bye Chase. Goodbye everyone. I appreciate you hanging out, and perhaps I'll see you in a later stream or video. And that's all I've got for you right now. See you guys. Yeah.